Welcome back to WAMO 2025 40th anniversary. Boy, oh boy, do we have a fun night of action ahead. And things are off to the races as you see from our start time. We have a great matches up in Division 1. We saw some great stuff over in Division 14 this morning, and we got some great news. I'm joined by Sean Green tonight. Sean, how you doing, buddy?
What's up, everybody? Happy to be here virtually for WAMO action, the 40th edition of the Wisconsin State Dart Tournament. And you can see the massive crowd there playing some darts, the libations that are going on out there as well, which has probably led to the slight delay. But we got John Pilgrim and Mitchell Day taking on Ryan Sofa and Danny Davidson. Loser side battle here, bud.
Yeah, that might be called a loser side battle, but they're winners in my heart, and I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out on the dartboard. And you're absolutely right. There is a lot of fun being had in this dart hall. There's a lot of fun being had in Green Bay, Wisconsin. I got an Uber earlier today, and my Uber driver goes, "About to go play darts?" I was like, "You been getting a lot of darts, people?" He's like, He's like, "This is like the best weekend of my life. It's just constant
Nice.
Ubers. It's better than the draft that just happened." I was like, "He's like, there's no competition." So my Uber driver had a great day, and that means that I have to have a great day.
Great. Well, as you can see, you are already a bit exhausted from all the coverage that you've been doing. As it's going to be Ryan Sofa getting us started. 501 double in, double out, split bowl format here at Wisconsin State Dart Tournament. I believe the first time we've done this double in, double out, split bowl. And that is a perfect in from the Sofa King of Wisconsin to get us started on our stream this evening.
Yeah, it's absolutely right, John. This is our first time with this format. We had it yesterday. We saw it in singles, but now we get to see it in doubles today, and I'm looking forward to it. The players are certainly happy about this change, and it was kind of, and I'll say it, long overdue. So it's cool to see this format for these top dogs because they were getting tired of looking at those bullseyes anyways.
Oh, weren't we all? Listen, there's only so many 10 darters that we can see Garrett Rakowski hit in one day before we just decide that it's too easy for them, right? And this, what we're seeing so far, seems easy as well. Ryan Sofa in perfect. Danny Davidson in as perfect as he can be. Sofa still on the 9 darter potential. Let's see what Mitchell Day can do. Our first look at Mitch. I love the USA Darts hat.
Makes him 10% better at darts, and yeah, this is going to be a great standard that we're seeing on the Will Stewart side of the bracket already. This is crazy.
The Will Stewart side, indeed. Talking about that 1L going on. You got to wonder who these teams lost to, right? As Sofa blows the 9 darter.
Yeah, well, we're going to have to cut the feed. Sofa didn't hit 9. We have to go talk to him about it. If you actually look at the run, Sofa started off their run quite well as they beat Hilger Murkowski in that very first round. Sofa Davidson did. And then afterwards went on to have a loss against Brian Went and Kyle Lukowitz before continuing on their run on the losers side of the bracket.
Yeah, this Lukowitz and Went team seems to be one of the surprising ones on that side of the bracket, running through there, taking on Kevin Schmitz and Sean Kafflish. And then the top side of the bracket, you got Scuba Steve Diker and Bob Anderson taking on Matt Graff and Matt Gauthier. And the winner of that one gets Bob Zine and Cromwell. So out of all those teams, the one that surprises me the most is Went and Lukowitz.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that. We talked about this a little bit already last couple of days, but I love seeing Bob Zine and Cromwell have some success together. Seeing Crommy kind of go and continue to rise up his game that we saw since Rockford when you and I got a chance to actually talk with him quite a bit out there.
Mm-hmm.
And again, with Bob Zine having to kind of shift his partner play because of Tim Eisner's injury and putting him down to a lower division.
Yeah, I mean it creates this this craziness that we have going on in this bad boy. And again, this is just the same tournament that started this morning. It's the top divisions instead of the bottom ones attacking the dartboard here. And you've seen those full pictures if you've watched or seen like the Booyah posts and stuff like that of just how big this place is. and they still only have enough for half of the people in the morning and then half the people in the evening. It is insanity.
Yeah, on Wednesday they tried to run all 50 divisions for the cricket day, and let me tell you, 310 boards is barely less than what we saw at NDA Team Dart. So an incredible amount of boards. That's 6 boards per division. That's how that average is, by the way. It was a
That's not
great
enough.
spectrum. No, not at all. Devin in the chat asking Sean and Nick, will the WCS starting in June will have interviews during the break? We don't know.
Yeah, that's a great question, Devin, and one that we hope the answer is yes. We always love getting to talk to the players and get to know them on a personal level. It depends on the format and specific details that we're given on whether or not that's going to happen or not. But the goal is always, yeah.
Sorry, you're cracking me up a little bit because you were like I thought you were about to say format specific rules. I thought you were about to accidentally slip into the PPD's spiel that you normally
No.
do. I was like, is it happening right now?
Get involved by going to dartstoc.com and checking out the map. Like, I just keep going with it. You know what I'm excited about here is this idea that we're playing double in, double out, split bowl. It's the first time they've done this format here at WAMO. I know for a fact the majority of Wisconsinites do not play steel tip darts. It's just not around their area. If you find Wisconsinites that do play steel, it's because they were kind of brought into that from family early on. And it's like a family dartboard. They don't really have leagues very much going on unless you're in a certain area. But so they're playing steel tip math the entire way through. Like Mitchell has 266 left. Does he know to go to the 19s after, or to start on the 19s? Maybe, probably not, right? He might start on the 20s and end up living 166 just as like a natural move. So I'm curious to see how the math plays a role in this evening. You know me, and my math skills are never the best, but I love dissecting the proper routes to go out.
Nothing will make me happier than watching Matt Graff look for the 46 on the dartboard that we saw yesterday. Our singles 01 champion, Division 1.
610 wire, Matt. 610 wire every time.
No. Specifically, he was going out of his way to hit 30. And yeah,
166.
Yeah, you called that bogey from a mile away. But no, Matt Graff last night going out of his way to try to finish on double 15, and the amount of times where he was at 76 with 2 darts in hand, it was getting comical every time he had to walk off the line.
Oh boy. 16 here will leave tops.
We do see.
That's all right.
WizKid saying there's steel, just no leagues around us. Yeah, I mean, obviously some of these players do play steel, but it is not the common format. Like you go to Tennessee, it's more steel tippers than soft tippers, right? Different areas have different popular stuff. Mike, I appreciate you keeping your shirt on. I'm sorry that the darts didn't go your way, but you gave it a heck of a run at it.
And Devin, I'm going to be honest, you're going to be surprised. They know math for double outs for sure, but like I'm talking about the setup to the double out. As you can see, like I said, with Mitchell leaving the 166, it essentially gives your opponent another 3 darts after your turn automatically, which you do not want to do when you're playing against Ryan Sofa and Danny Davidson, as you can see. Yeah. So no matter what Mitchell does here, he could have left a finish by switching down to the right number. He did not, and now he's left with a bogey, and he giving darts clear to Ryan Sofa.
Bang on analysis there, Sean. The one opportunity that they're kind of having in this particular league is now an opportunity that can't be taken.
Yep.
You want everything you can get. It's still a loser start format at the end of the day. It's going to still be an incredible shot here. Yep. Trip 14.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Leave the Lenny Gates. I'm also okay with him just going the 610 wire right there. Just might as well set yourself up with the number that you like. The freeze might come into play, but for the most part, not really. Double 10, leg number 1, goes for Ryan Sofa. So it does finish that off. And Pilgrim's going to go first. We saw in that first leg, Nick, and we're going to point it out, he's going to score on the 19s. He's been talking about hitting those, and we saw him hit a 12 darter scoring on the 19s in his previous match.
Yeah, if your 20s are your enemy, it's okay to have your 19s as your friends. You said all that nice stuff, and you only hit 2 single 19s. Get out of here, big worm.
That's exactly how he started the last leg.
Ed and chat asking if anyone had to take shelter last night. The storms did get pretty bad. They even made an announcement over the intercom that we might have to go to shelter, but no, the play went on through, and the storm passed on over. So thankfully not. But you were about to see thousands of angry Dart players have to stop their matches, which is what almost happened.
Man, the chaos if a tornado hit that place, just on sheer, like, if no one's injured, but like it still does damage to everything, like just the sheer oh no of that would be terrible. You see Mitch taking a step back. Those first two are dead center middle of the 16, so not close to the double he's looking at. But he does find on dart 3. Good step back.
So surprised he stayed there. I would have probably moved at some point to just find another double. The fact that he was able to still get there is a good sign of resilience. There,
Danny gets in on dart 3 as well. Yeah. Advantage still Sofa. Program going to look to hit a lot of 19s. Well, that was way up. Yeah, he's going to switch now.
He has not.
Maybe we should stay on the 20s.
Yeah, I was gonna say he has to talk to all that 19 stuff, and then goes up and hits the 20s. That's incredible. Oh, John Pilgrim, his baby daily.
Double in, double out, split bowl format. Race to 3, best of 5 legs on this loser side and the winner side. As I don't know if we're getting dirty air, if I am.
That's we're fine over here.
So that'd be me. I am dealing with some terrible storms going on out there, so I think I got the storm system you guys got yesterday.
Well, you can have it. I brought the Florida weather with me, it seems. As he's saying, why are they starting on double 16? I've had this a couple versions of this debate over time. Especially if you've ever heard me on the Bullshit Tour on the Pro Double Double format. I will say time and time again, unless you feel like you have to go for a 9, there's absolutely nothing wrong with going in on the double 16. But they're choosing that double just because of the comfort and the fact that you have a little bit more room to miss vertically. Double 20, again, if you're a high-level Division 1 dart player, you're more likely to miss vertically than horizontally, because it's about release timing. Horizontal misses can be a lot of other issues.
This is another math boo-boo here from Pilgrim. No matter if he would have had triple there, he would not have left a finish.
Yes, we will be streaming Cherry Bomb again. That is my last event in Florida before I move. And then go back 3 weeks in a row. But that's a whole different point. Yeah. I mean, 2 weeks in a row. There's definitely. Oh no, never mind. The invitational shoot's been announced now. Yeah, there's 3 weeks in a row. Okay, good.
Uh-oh. As that's a 180 from Sofa.
That's a good 180 at that. And now Pilgrim should still be the first one at a finish. But he has to now set up a good finish at that.
Well, and he needs his partner here, Mitch, to not do that. Because Danny Davidson hits a couple of big trebles. Sofa can set up a freeze opportunity on Pilgrim.
And if Mitchell does that again, he has to take off the USA hat. That's just the rules. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. You can keep it on. Danny there does still hit a pretty solid turn there. Gets a little bit of ground away from Mitchell. The freeze isn't immediately in play, but you have to be on the lookout. It's starting to be on like a watch alert.
Oh, great dart from Pilgrim.
Let's see if Sofa's able to tail right behind. Looking for at least 100. Oh, just hit the 180 for fun. Hits a little extra on it. Hits a 160, but that's going to be a great shot there from Sofa. And now very easy to freeze, by the way, if Mitchell doesn't hit something crazy here.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I was talking about the last round there, bud. Mitchell needs a lot, and then he needs some help still from Danny, because right now he is frozen. Just not frozen. All right, that'll help. But Danny needs to get below 201. You can still do that. Not anymore. So no freeze rule in effect for those that are at home wondering what the heck that means. So now we're just playing normal steel tip rules here for a second, guys. Our overseas viewers watching from Europe.
If your partner scores higher than the other team's combined score, you're not allowed to finish the game. That is the freeze rule. Not in play in this current moment, just like Sean said.
One dart at tops. Gets it. 1-1 score line.
That's some good stuff there from John Pilgrim. Continues the run. Makes it 1-1. They're not done. Ready for some fun. What do you think, Han?
I hope you're done.
No, I am.
I hope you're done. That's what I think.
I ran out of
Ryan
words.
does get in with one. Thank you. Get to 120.
Good work. Good work.
Heather says John and Matt should partner up in team name Wacky Throwers. I don't think there's a whole lot wrong with John's throw. He goes straight to the eye line, straight forward with it.
Matt Graff was definitely a fan favorite for a lot of people. Or there's even some that were like, I have trouble watching a throw like that. I'm like, why? Look at the flick of the wrist. Let's go. Division 1 champion.
Doing a little Salt Bay action on that release. The craziest thing for me, which by the way, congratulations to Matt Graff. The craziest thing for me is always going to be the fact of how hard the dart still pops into the board when he throws it. Like there's zero. It looks like he's not even like throwing it with a lot of force or anything like that. But I'm not, ladies and gentlemen, it pops out of there. It smacks the board hard. I was shocked seeing that in person for the first time, and it's something that you cannot see watching it remotely. But that's why his throw's so good.
Yeah, that boy just good. And one of the nicest guys. Jason Watt even tuned in yesterday and said, Matt Graff is the Jason Brandon of soft tip. And I was like, that's high regards.
That is, yeah. That's about the highest compliment you can get. But that's another 180 from Ryan Sofa. He has been the Sofa king of this match so far, but it's a 1-1 scoreline. And Danny's not in yet.
And this is going to be a little bit of a race right now. I still love Pilgrim staying on the 20s after saying that he was going to do 19s. Pilgrim has shown this time and time again, but his shoulder injury still very aggravated, right? We saw this in the CSC with the infamous 5-2 loss, or 5-2 lead loss that he had in his matchup, and that haunts him to this day. But then also, I even saw on Wednesday someone said, "Oh, Pilgrim, do you want to play a practice game?" It was before the event started, and he's like, "I really can't. I want to. I have to save the bandwidth." Worried about just how many darts he can throw in a day before it really starts to hurt.
I mean, I can completely understand that, and it's going to be tough the later he goes in this. The more he's going to feel that, right? And that's just a natural kind of reaction. But being here and playing these is what's going to make that eventually stronger and work out later on down the line. But right now, in a pretty good spot. If Ryan Sofa wasn't on the team, that they're playing against.
Yeah, Sofa not sleeping on this matchup. Trying to pull out a 2-1 lead. No cushion needed.
Jeez. That boy good.
That lazy boy good. All right, I'm done with the Sofa. I had a couple in there. It was good. Sean's already disappointed with me. You just got here.
I mean, anyone in the chat surprised? I don't think so.
No. This is also like.
By the way, chat.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was going to tell them all to hit the like button, hit that share button, let me know that we are live here at WAMO, the 40th anniversary of this bad boy in Green Bay, Wisconsin, home of the Packers.
And I was just going to let chat know that this is going to be close to like one of the most sleep-deprived versions of Nick Teixeira in the last 4 years of working on the mic, or 3.5, almost 4.
Well, you're going to get normal energy, Sean, so yay.
Sean, lead the way.
Well, Mitchell Day stepping up at 3:14 left. He can throw a 180 here and do something special. Let me see. Does another treble freeze? I believe it does. Oh, he doesn't get it, though.
So must go on the 62. Trip 10, double 16 should be the route, but honestly, I think I saw someone go trip 14, double 10, I think, so far this weekend. So
that's not a bad move at all.
Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree. 20 or 12.
12 for tops.
Wow.
Oh, that'll work.
He went tops for 12, actually.
Yeah, you just don't want to drag it inside on the double six. That's the only problem.
I don't even think he should care if it drags inside or anything else, because if he doesn't hit this dart, he more likely will not get a shot at double again. Goes outside.
Well, he missed the dart.
Well, it's up to Danny to somehow win, and you can't win in 6. You have to win in 7 darts and hope that the opportunity happens. You would expect John or Mitchell to be able to win by that point. That was what Ryan felt like was the only chance before this potential break of throw is getting set up.
Conrad, I'm so efficient at dart tournaments, I can play and get home in time for USA Dart coverage.
And that's the goal. Yeah, it's
All
really
right,
cool
so
to be
let's
able to
talk
see
freeze
everyone
rule. John Pilgrim and Mitchell Day are at 292 points combined. With Danny Davidson back on 365, that is higher than the combined score of those two opponents. Therefore, Ryan Sofa cannot go out with the 12 remaining. And even that last dart there barely unfreezes. And that'll be for just a short time unless Mitchell really punts it.
You would have to have a catastrophic miss. If you go left side of the board, you still get there.
Oh, not yet. I think that's still enough. 12.
That's 290
no,
right
not
now.
yet.
Yeah, you need 6 points.
Needs at least a 6 point. You got to go to the left side of the board. Yeah, and telling them go to the left side.
You
of the board.
You can go 19-7. You can go there instead. You don't have to go actual left side, but yes. Oh
no, we didn't.
You can't go there. That's why I said 19-7. That's fine if you switch to the 19s. Oh no.
Oh, Mitchie 17. Oh, Mitchie 17.
Oh no.
Yeah, out of all of the moves there, yeah, you can't do that one. And they're trying to do the math. They're like, what happens if it's even? Well, if it's even, you can shoot at it. Even Steven. And it's 285 playing 285.
Double 6. Oh no!
No, and he busts it.
Oh.
All of that for naught.
Oh, you got away with it. And now you don't expect the same opportunity to arise again unless Danny hits perfect and Mitchell completely misses again.
Wowzers.
Some drama over here. Drama already. It's our first match.
You gotta like the drama.
I love the drama.
18.
You don't even need to. I would
Might as
say
well.
trip 20.
Do it.
I would say trip 20. I don't
Do
care
it.
about shooting the bull here. Danny does have an out.
Well, it doesn't matter anymore anyway. Now go 16s.
Or trip 20 again to leave 4. It's a freeze format.
Well, yeah, but you're right. Good call.
Thank you, Sean. I like when Sean compliments me. It makes me feel like I'm doing the right thing.
We're saying the right thing. 201 is the combined score of the opponents. So Danny's got to get at least below that. He did that. So 201, that means 56 points is needed from Mitchell. 57 points, technically. Don't get 56 points.
Do not get 56. That would be really funny if that happens again. All right, just a big cricket number. That works.
All right, we're good.
That works. And Sova says, I'm going to make sure I don't have to shoot this double 6 again at the very least. Let me hit a single 4. Or single 10, sure. There's no reason in a doubles format, for the record, of going below 4. 4 is the lowest you need to go, because if your opponents are at 2 and 2.
Whoop. To the madhouse he goes. And now this turns into an opportunity for Danny. Outside shot, but it's a shot nonetheless.
It's important for so many different reasons, too, because it's taking it out or vice versa, now setting up freeze plays. This is a scrappy leg number 3.
It's on. Got to go up. Where to the 16? 16s or 20s?
Either one. You're already at 19s. I wouldn't mind to stay, but you reset, so whichever one works for you. Normally,
Stay there, hit that trip.
I would say that, but I don't know if he likes the angle of that flight. Yeah, you saw it caught right on that barrel.
But now pressure's right back on Mitchell. Still an opportunity to take this out.
Or, I mean, he just has to get the 43, right? That's the other option. You can get the 43 while trying to take it out. So, yeah, you know what Sean said.
Still on. Treble 18. Oh, stays there. Double 9. Look at that finish. What a 138 checkout. Mitchell, who day?
Never a doubt. Never a doubt.
My goodness.
All right.
Okay, 2-1 lead.
Sean, I just want to say,
Nick?
You were right. Chat was wrong about the Wisconsin math and shenanigans that we are seeing right now already, just in our first match.
I mean, no, it has nothing to do with trying to, say anything about Wisconsinites in general or anything like that. I've just talked to so many, and I've introduced so many to steel tip darts in that game, the PDC, watching CDC. Like, it's taken a lot of conversations with a lot of Wisconsinites to really understand that just in a lot of areas, there's no opportunity to play steel. And so, therefore, there's really no opportunities to practice this out style unless you're playing a specific league that's double in, double out, split bowl. And those happen here in Indy, and it's because we know that our state tournaments are going to have those formats. But this is the first year this has been that state format, so this might be the year in between them playing any leagues like that.
And if you guys want some practice playing steel and you happen to be in Green Bay at WAMO, Winmore has a little setup over here with a 9-dart challenge. They have with 2 steel tip boards set up there, and Jason Watt giving some advice. I played my 9-dart challenge. It was not particularly good, but I did do the challenge. And I'm sure he would be happy to sit down there and answer any questions when it comes to that type of stuff. And as a former CDC tour card holder, he is well equipped to answer them.
Yes, he is. Usually steel tip leagues are mostly double out, but the double in part of that is uh, still formatted mostly for steel tip. The Grand Prix is a double in, double out 501 tournament. Um, 301 is always typically double in, double out for steel tip. So you just don't see that as much for soft tip unless you're playing a specific league with those parameters.
And the Grand Prix is also probably my like top. It's definitely my top 5 of favorite PDC like events.
Yeah,
Like to watch.
it's just so much fun.
It's fun because it's not all the time as well. That's the other reason why I like that one. Because if you watch it in the PDC when they do their 1 or 2 double events, there's always one guy that starts without shooting that opening double, and it's always the best part of the entire tournament.
Oh, when they go like 9 or 10 into it, and the crowd's going, oh, oh, like for every dart. You think about how annoying that would be for you, just to sit back there and be like, you're the only one not in, and they're going to continue to hound you for it.
Oh yeah, it goes from white noise to targeted noise very quickly with him. And Devin, if you also are more curious about steel tip leagues,
Oh,
we work here at USA Darts with DPFL. So DPFLdarts.com, you'll be able to find out more information about remote steel tip leagues, the largest online steel tip league organization.
well, Mitch is still not in. Hero of the last leg is the goat in this one so far.
Yeah, that's a good shot there from Ryan Sofa. Does a tee up on the 152.
Money Mark McFadden in the chat saying, I want Sofa to be my future stepdad.
And I want Money Mark McFadden and teach Will Stewart how to sell colonial barrels, but we can't all get what we want.
But if we try sometimes, we just might find.
You get what you need.
Oh, yeah. All right. Davidson stepping up. 368. This is a battle between Sofa and Pilgrim. The problem is that it's also a battle between Davidson and Day. And that's an opening for Day, but he's got to do something now.
Yeah, combined 494, which means that basically whatever you have to hit pretty much at least 100. You have to have a perfect end, because you expect Sofa to get close to a double, if not a shot at a double. And this leg is gonna probably be lost at this point.
Problem is that you can't let this haunt him in the last league decider. And getting the last start in there is going to help a little bit. It's going to really make him extremely upset right this second and frustrate him. But I'm telling you that at least he saw that go in before the next leg.
And if you're when in doubt having trouble with doubling in, all you gotta do if you're Mitch is just you do double bull. It's a power move. Helps you reset. John is frozen. No look available.
Sorry, there was a long rumble outside my house.
I thought you were doing like a bit. Like I thought I said something because I said like no look available, and you looked away from the camera. And I was like, is this like a bit? Was that just for me?
Yeah, for radio. Yeah. I
Yeah.
thought I'd do a radio bit in the middle of this. All right, struggling to get down to a finish, both sides. Mitch is just a 180 away from kind of getting back into this a little bit. Okay. He's starting to drag it in. Technically not frozen right this second.
Yeah, but that's the key phrase right this second. You would expect that to change pretty quickly here. Pretty hard to bust 90. Possible to bust now.
Well. Oh, great last start.
It was needed.
And John cannot go out from 56. Mitchell does have him frozen. He does leave the madhouse.
Yeah. Leave 4. There's no real reason to, unless you really don't like double 2 for some reason. But double 2 and double 1 are, I don't know. I think I like having the margin of error.
I think the only reason you do that here is just in case Mitch gets a chance to hit a 180 to freeze. And he does not, by the way. The best thing that he can leave here is 189, which is not a freeze. Devin asked me the question: is steel tip popular in Indiana? We have we have a steel tip vendor here in Indy, which is the Indianapolis Dart Association. We also have DP Indiana, or Dart Player Indiana, which is a steel tip traveling league. Double 15. Always a bit squirrely on double 15. And that's why Luke Lidler can do it. That doesn't mean anyone else should.
And Matt Graff, too.
Here's where he's looking at the math to make sure Mitchell still has John frozen, so nothing a whole lot you can worry about. You can go 7 for 8. Yeah, that's exactly what he does. And then I also live stream a show on Tuesdays that's steel tip called The Siege. And I also do commentary for the CDC, Championship Darts Corporation, North America's Pro Tour. So I spend a lot of time in steel tip darts. If not, everybody else in Indiana.
Speaking of The Siege, quick little sidebar here is this league is pretty much guaranteeing the last leg decider, just unless Mitch hits a big shot here.
He doesn't need that big of a shot right now. 2 trebles will do that here, bud.
I feel like just with the all or nothing affair, it does feel like a big shot, but maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh, he's already done it. Look at that from Mitchell Day. Freezes Ryan Sofa on the 8. Wow. Another moment where Mitch comes back at the last moment. And that's the only reason why I said that was possible. You saw him hit the 1-3-8 in the last leg. And it told me everything I needed to know. So the only thing that we're a little worried about is leaving the 4 for JP instead of leaving the 2.
See if it affects him. Not a marker. It's too close.
Oh, I know it's.
Well, that might help. Honestly, that might help because forces him to reset and it clears up the space.
Now you can be aggressive anyway.
Yeah, you are. Go for it. Well, too aggressive.
Yeah, that one got a little shouldery. Another opportunity.
Icy
now
hot.
It's Danny 142.
Again, if this goes, what a shot this would be. Oh boy, I might just stay.
Yep. Double 11. Oh my goodness!
It doesn't go. That was such a good setup. The way he stacked the second dart on the first, incredible looks at it.
So now Mitchell 58 left, so 18 for tops. And again, he took so long to get in, and for him to be the one to finish this off would be so impressive. And he does it. Mitchell Day, 2 for 2 on doubles to finish it off after being like 0 for 80 on the ends. And that's how this game goes, my friend.
And that's the fun part about Wisconsin State darts. You never know what you're going to see. And now
you're always going to see good darts, though.
Let's go and take a look if I hit the right button. We're going to kind of get an overhead shot here. Unfortunately, nothing on the stream board quite at the very moment, but we have some stuff cooking up, it seems. If Byron Johnson would get out of the way of my camera. But looking over here, this is a little side match going on. It looks like there's a couple of matches about to go on this wall, so actually we'll kind of take a look at all of it. See Garrett warming up over there as well. So this will just be a little overhead look of some of the different matches. If you guys want to follow along with the brackets, CompuSport.us, go over to WAMO 40, and you'll be able to follow along with every single bracket. We are getting full coverage of Division 1, and we're going to see how this bracket continues to develop. But we're going to take a quick moment here, just watch these overhead, and once the match is ready on the stream board, we'll be back with more action. Nick Teixeira, Shonnifer Green, be right back.
Welcome back to WAMO, the 40th edition of this bad boy up in Wisconsin, Green Bay to be precise. I'm Sean Green, joined by the one, the only Nick Durachi Teixeira. Nick, we got a good one. James Huskin and Jeff Reesberg are taking on, well, the guys we just saw, John Pilgrim and Mitchell Day, where Mitchell kind of came from behind to win a couple of those legs there at the end of the day.
Yeah, it was a very intense matchup, all things considered. You have to think that it felt like they got away with one a little bit, but also in the same vein, you could have said that if it went the other direction as well. I'm curious to see what Reesberg and Huskin do in this situation, in this matchup. What version of their game are we going to get against what should be a pretty interesting matchup, all things considered?
Yeah, agreed. Reesberg and Huskin are no slouches, um, even if they're not the same names that we've seen on our streams. I know that both of them are top shots, I believe, maybe former CSE players. Reesberg seems familiar to me, and I feel like Huskin back a couple seasons ago, maybe.
I think Reesberg, yes. I don't know about Huskin. I know. I mean, I
By the
know.
way,
I know. I've seen Jim around, but I don't know if he's ever made the CSC in particular.
well, either way, here we go. Club Ritz is who they're playing for. I'm gonna guess.
Or
I
they're
like
fans of the Crackers.
I like his throw. I like his throw a lot. It's real smooth.
Have you ever seen Jim throw before?
Just then, yeah, and it was very smooth.
Yeah, he's a talented player. I got a chance to commentate him a little bit in Chicago last year, and I've seen him for years online. I believe, if I'm mistaken, a Super Dart sponsored player. He's a very talented shooter. One of those guys that doesn't travel too much, but when he does play, he is a threat on the board.
Devin's asking some great questions today.
Mm-hmm.
Are PBD employees allowed to throw at the TOC? It's an interesting question. So, are you talking about the stream crew in general? Because really, what it ends up being is we don't have time. We don't qualify for anything because we don't have time to qualify for anything. If we're not
I qualify.
doing
I still play PPD
the actual,
leagues.
but do you actually qualify for TOC every year? So
Yeah, I play. I always
okay.
play enough to qualify, just in case I get
Well,
fired.
I'm
I can
lying,
play.
Most of us, yeah, there you
Not
go.
for the
Huskers
main
Division
events.
2 last season. Boom, I knew it.
Not for
I
the
never
big
forget
kid
a name.
stuff, except for the finale.
But yeah, so I know for me personally, I do not play any PPD leagues. Danny Baggish, if you remember last year, played at TOC, and then 2 years ago he was commentator, so he had to kind of pick one or the other, and pick playing last year. So it's just, yeah. Typically nowadays when we show up to tournaments, we're showing up to tournaments and we're there to stream and to work and to bring the best content that we can for everybody that's there, including side content. We don't really have, unless it's a blind draw that's at a random time, we usually don't have time to play in anything.
And to the point of the actual like PBD staff, they do not play at TOC at all, but
Yep.
they do. Some of the volunteers will sometimes get a little bit of time to do so, and the actual staff do still, a lot of them play in PBD leagues and occasionally play in DRTs as well. Except Haley. Haley, play more darts.
Yeah, hashtag. We got All-Star Triples tomorrow, I believe, for PBD as well going on concurrently to this. So a lot of excitement, a lot of darts action. See, Porky's still in the background. They lost round number 1, and they're still fighting through the loser side. And Mitchell Day continues to honestly rock it.
Yeah, it's been all or nothing, feast or famine, but when you're feasting, he is definitely hitting good. So good stuff on Mitch. Puts Jimbo in a tough position with where he's at. Got to continue to try to apply pressure on John Pilgrim, right? You have to try to force a potential freezing scenario, and that's not what's happening here so far, and not going to happen, and leaves a bogey.
Okay, so I just saw Jim as EVLA as well, which is same thing for Mitchell. Pilgrim's going to have to do something here. Last thing he wants to do as the player going first is freeze Mitchell. Not going to make sure that happens, so great darts there from Pilgrim.
Now this
I said a mixture of Pigworm and Pilgrim there. Sorry about
that. I heard it, and I was going to let it go. This is a good Shanghai shot. Double 20. No, well high on that last.
Dave's 2 for 2 on doubles to end legs.
He would like to keep that streak alive if he can. Doesn't necessarily need to take this here just because of the bogey left by Jim.
He still would like to.
Oh,
yeah, and he does. Great darts from Mitch. Mitchell Day, ladies and gentlemen, is coming alive here in this tournament. If John Pilgrim and Mitchell Day end up coming back to win this thing, it will be because Mitchell has done a lot in these middle rounds. Now, Pilgrim's done a lot to keep score with the first player, but Mitchell's been by far the best player too we've seen so far.
Now, Sean, you were out at WAMO in 2022, correct?
Yes, sir.
Can you describe, because I'm sure my answer will be the same even in 2025. This is my second time ever out here. I was here in 2023 and 2025. Can you describe what it's like as a non-Wisconsinite, what it's like walking into WAMO?
Nuts. It is almost psychotic. It is the amount of people in one area that are also just so friendly. For the most part, it's crazy to see that aspect of it as well. But I mean, it's massive. It's the largest state dart tournament in the U.S. They have something like 4,500 individual players that play throughout the 5 days here at WAMO. I will never see another tournament where they cannot do all the levels of one tournament at the same time. This is the only tournament that does the split version of that, and it's honestly nuts that they're able to pull all that off. Yeah, just think NDA Team Dart, except it just doesn't let up from the morning to the evening. They just bring in an extra dose of players that are the same, like, have the same, like, amount. It's crazy.
And Devin, to answer your question, I believe this WAMO would make it the largest tournament that we've had in the U.S. this year. South Dakota has gotten close at times. NDA Team Dirt has held that title before. NDA Team Dirt actually, I believe, had 16 more boards at 326 versus 310, but that was across 3 different manufacturers.
Yeah.
And this is just one, which is even crazier if you kind of think about it in that regard. But yeah, no, it's I would say this it's the largest as far as by number of players this year.
So yeah, it makes perfect sense for that Uber driver to have a bigger weekend this weekend than the NFL draft was 2 weekends ago in Green Bay as well.
Yeah, he's happy that there's no competition to Uber drivers, and I never seen an Uber driver that's normally happy about such a short ride because I literally was going a mile and a half probably. It was raining really hard. I walked it there. I was gonna walk it back, but man, it was starting to rain. I was like, no, I'm not going to be sopping wet and commentating. Then the chair gets wet. It's a whole thing.
Look, guys, let's just call it what it is. Out of the 3 of us, Will, Nick, and I am definitely the biggest diva. In my 37 years of living, I have determined that I don't like to walk long distances no matter what. So as soon as it says mile and I'm done. So I would have Ubered every which way and twice on Sunday, there and back, if I had that option. So that Uber guy, I would become best friends with him over the weekend.
Canonically speaking, I have been known to enjoy my walks in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
So
Especially during WAMO. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I will say lacrosse walks were a little different than Green Bay walks so far. I've been walking to the quick trip this time, and before, not even after. Ridiculous. Although, who knows? Maybe I'll go on another walk if Jeremy Byrne keeps looking at me the way he does. Back to the match. Mitchell goes up and it's 87.
Oh, mustache. All right. Leg number 2, Pilgrim and Day win leg number 1. James is the one who is a little bit back so far in this one. With how smooth his throw is, sometimes he does kind of move his body with the throw because he doesn't quite trust the release point. And when he doesn't move his body and he trusts that release point, it goes beautifully right there. He tries to put a little bit more on it. And when he does that, it causes it to go a little bit up and a little bit down because his body moves more than his arm moving faster. John picking a different way to go at the 170 or the 270 than I would, because now math, he needs to hit another treble.
Or else he's in trouble.
Whereas if he would have gone 20s that whole way, no matter what he's comfortable with or whatever, it gives him a finish with only one treble needed. Again, this all might not matter, guys, in the day. But at the same time, sometimes it does matter. And you want to make sure that you're doing everything correct to leave the right number of opportunities. I'm a bad dart player, and I'm going to shoot the right shot every time at least.
Well, and here's
Because
the
every
thing,
once in a
right?
while I'll hit it.
You're looking at 22 divisions, and 1 through 13 is what's currently playing. We already saw 14 through 22. If this was Division 5 or 6, maybe even 3 or 4, there's some leniency, right? There's a little bit of like, okay, trying to work on it to build up efficiency over time. Division 1, it's an expectation. And that's simply the case. If you're a Division 1 player, you have to start learning that stuff and continue to work on it. I know for a fact that if I wasn't comfortable with mathing a particular format, I would practice it before a big tournament like this.
Mm-hmm. All right, big round here for James. Needs at least one big treble. Does get that. Again, the freeze rule aspect of this, right? He wants to make sure Jeff gets a shot at the 139, even though it's an outside shot. If it doesn't matter what happens now, as long as John doesn't get him and his opponent or his partner below 204, which is not going to happen at this point. So Jeff with the opportunity at 139. If not, Mitchell on the 144. What is that? That's like guaranteed, right?
Yeah,
Like
given his timing, I would say that it's all but certain. We'll see what ends up happening. Jeff can try to deny the opportunity from even happening, but it won't be in the cards for this throw.
Oh, good last start. 'Cause you didn't want to punt it there.
Good leave.
All right. Mitchell Day, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's the USA Darts hat, honestly.
USA Darts hat hits us every time.
Coming in clutch.
He actually does.
Like, I take it out here.
When he got announced to be on EVLA, everyone's like, "Is that Will?" Like they even have very similar expressions at the line, which is so funny to me. Like I,
yep, the little extra hop.
I'm telling my kids this is Will Stewart. If I had kids, I would tell them that.
Well, right now, I'm just going to give it to Will. Mitchell's taking a page out of Will's playbook here. See how Will shot on the Grand Board tournament that he played in?
Yeah, but his line is closer. He actually has it illegally measured, so he looks good on camera.
Oh, definitely cheats. That's for sure. That's not the point, though. I wasn't going to call that out now. But since you did. Do you think Robbie Wismith can wear those pants and watch Happy Gilmore at the same time? Or do you think he has to avoid at least that one line where he's like, if I wore pants like that, I have to kick my own butt?
I don't know. All I know, I don't watch movies, but I do know that we've
Jeff is
seen.
frozen, by the way.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
Robbie on Wednesday had even louder pants than he has on now, so
I believe
he's
it.
calmed it down.
6'10" wire here for Mitch. Nope, he goes the 14 for 32. And again, he is 4 for 4 on outs in his last 4 legs of darts, and they take a 2-0 lead.
4 for 4 on outs is an impressive stat. What is more impressive a stat is that he has a significantly higher miss rate on the double in than his partner does.
Yeah, 1,000,000%, yeah.
Brantley Dye is saying his last name is Day, but said Die. So there you go. Die.
Oh. Well, that's significantly less fun.
What's wrong with that?
Well, like, dying's not fun.
No, I mean,
But if you're
typically
day
not.
anything, it's a fun time. Like if you're day
Drinking.
drinking, that's a great time. If you're day boating, which is not a thing, but you know what I'm saying. I'm just gonna move on. Anyway,
Day drinking and day boating.
here's Jeff.
We,
Day boating's not a real thing. Let's move on. Thank you, Brantley. I appreciate that. Die. We're gonna go with it from now on, and I appreciate you letting us know that.
day boating. Like the only activity we came up with was a good time on the on like a nice Saturday at the lake. It's just daytime. It's boating. It's drinking.
Day tubing, yeah.
Yeah.
Day
Oh, I
tubing.
love tubing. Yeah.
It's a great way to get beat up while having fun.
Oh, it's so funny. I love that. Anyways, back to the match. Is this a potential
Jim
3-0?
Yeah, Jim keeps hanging that first start right above the wire.
And Pilgrim, I mean, he just needs to be in the supporting role, right? He knows that Mitch is leading the pack. All he has to do is make sure he keeps up with Jimbo, and he does do so with the 1-3-3. Find those 19s he talked about earlier.
Jeff, now the one being lapped. Gonna have to do something special.
And if anybody has their bingo cards out, the Chapelrone Extravaganza is playing once again.
We ping ponying clubbing it up.
Yeah, no, it's this is a hot to go, but 50-50.
All right, well, here's Mitchell Die.
Trying to take this turn Hottogo. He does not take this turn hot to go. Only 80 points compared to what he had in mind, which was probably a little bit more.
Yeah, I feel like Mitchell Day is way better than Mitchell Die. I don't know. It's just what I'm thinking right this second.
Ever since his name change, he's really fallen off.
I mean, in the last throw for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Only 80 points. Might as well be his average dying.
John Pilgrim should have just stayed with his 19s considering how he was hitting them compared to his 20s, apparently. He just hit a 1-3-3 last turn. 45 in this one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he knows what he thinks sometimes. You know, I know for a fact he does not know what he's thinking sometimes when he plays darts.
Well-
Because I've asked him before, be like, "Hey, what were you doing here?" And he goes, "I did that." I'm like, "All right, cool, good talk."
It's also, hey, John, what's the name of your kiddo? I want to give a little shout out. Oh, it's Haley with a D. Daily? No, Hatley.
That'd be Daily. Haley with a D is Daily. John, you're gonna have to say that differently.
You know what? He gave it the college try, and you gotta give him credit.
Yeah.
Can everyone right now, by the way, just tag Will Stewart in the comments, just so that way he can watch himself play on the stream? Everyone just tag Will real quick.
Hashtag better Will Stewart.
Hashtag where Wildo.
Where Wildo.
John
Gary's
Pilgrim
singing
can be the
some,
first one at a finish.
Some Deo for me. He can. Needs 2 trebles, 2 big trebles.
Sean, I have to ask you a quick question while John's at the line. Can you give me play-by-play of the back of his jersey for me?
Well, there's a blue car with a dog above it. So he's letting the dogs out. And there's a dartboard behind there, so kind of annoying that the dog's blocking the dartboard, but that's fine, whatever. So he has to shoot kind of above that mark. And yeah, it says Pilgrim, John Pilgrim, like the name of the dog is also John Pilgrim.
Oh, is that it? Is the dog also John Pilgrim?
I feel like he has a dog named John as well.
That would be so funny if you name your dog the same name as yourself.
It's kind of a boss move when you think about it.
Yeah, until the dog gets really confused all the time if you live with other people.
Mitchell should switch to the 18s. He doesn't, but he gets away with it. 141 hit from Mitchell Dye, and again, first to the finish. They're going to live and die by Mitchell throughout the rest of this match, I can tell you that much.
And do or die, they're trying to get it done. This is going to be a potential 3-0. I'm just not really getting firing on all cylinders in this matchup, and neither is Jeff, if we're being completely honest. And why would I lie? I don't know what happens. When I sit on controls, I start taking all the Will Stewartisms by accident.
Well, to be honest, or
Let's
my
be
favorite
honest
is
here.
a lot of people don't know this, but
I love Will so much. That's my dad. It's actually Daisy's dad, but I borrow him sometimes.
it's our middle brother, you know? It's tough to be the middle brother.
I don't know. You guys team up on me a lot.
Well, you're the younger brother. It's tough to be the younger brother, too.
120.
And I just get annoyed by both of you, so.
That's very true.
All right, Mitchell should start on the 18 here on this 1-2-8. And this is where we're talking about setup play versus leaving yourself the same amount of opportunities. A single 18 here still leaves you a finish, so nicely done. So treble 20 would have left the bullseye. And I'm okay with the switch down there. I'm also okay with him staying up on the 20s. Just because it's odd does not mean you have to make it even right that second.
But it feels more satisfying when you do.
That's fair.
James.
All right, so if I'm James here, I do like the 19s because a 171 would have left him 28.
But here's the thing. His strategy for winning is not him taking it out from this point. His strategy for winning is hitting enough to make sure Jeff can take it out. So 20 or 19, you're right on the optimal setup, but I just think it's about optimal points per turn.
Let's see if John likes to go fishing. Nope. No, he doesn't. Punts it right away.
Yeah, notably not a fisher.
I did not like that last shot at all, unless that was just a snatchy miss, because a treble 20 there would have froze Jeff. Now, must go here from Jeff. Can he follow Mitch's route of starting on the 18?
You would have to think so. It's a must-hit situation, but he doesn't, and will still potentially pay off. Got to switch now.
Need to go 18.
Didn't do it. Yeah, you had to. He could have gotten away with it, but never gave himself an opportunity.
On dart 2, with 68 left, you go 18 to leave the bullseye automatically. So now Mitchell, who's hit every out so far, 16 for double 16, 8 for tops. There's the first miss on a double from him. Oh, and that was technically not a miss on a double, but it was the wrong double.
And now 140 gets an opportunity. Jimbo with a big shot to save the day. If not, their day will be over. They'll be heading to the quick trip. Not going to happen. Drops that first start.
He could have still froze there. Yeah. You always got to think of the freeze opportunity. If you would have hit a 117 there with those last two darts, he would have frozen by 3.
The second
But
one was a good
Pilgrim
attempt at the
124.
20.
Oh, for sure. Triple
Pilgrim,
18.
yeah. Just gonna focus, especially with Mitch on the 38. Bullseye.
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 But he freezes.
But does he freeze though?
Jeff cannot take this out. John and Mitchell combined are at 85 points, which is below the 97 of James.
Just going for a double 15.
Yeah.
All the way down to 2. I've already died on the hill of you don't need to go to 2. You can just stay at 4. Now 38, I do just attack right at it because I'm okay if I end up having to bring it down just a little bit more.
There's also something about it being a soft tip. Yep. And Mitchell Die does hit that one, and they live to fight another day. As Mitchell Die does take out that one. John Pilgrim owes Mitchell a drink. And look at that. Scuba Steve. And Bob Anderson taking on Leon Hopkins and Derek Schneider.
Will tunes it just a time and says, "Hey, look, that's my brother." He actually might be. I don't know. Like, can we get this confirmed?
Well, all right. First look at Leon Hopkins and his partner Derek. Here's Bob Anderson. Singles champion last year.
That is true.
And is Bob struggling with a little release?
He's been having this struggle for a while now. And he last year with the hitch was able to still get the result and get the win. And him and I were talking about it while we were waiting in line together at one point this weekend so far. And when we were talking, he's like, some days it's just not even there, and some days it shows completely up. I'm still Division 1 somehow. And I said, well, that's because you keep winning despite the hitch. And setting an example, I can't imagine if he fully recovers from it what that would look like for his form.
Yeah, Will, and they're saying I scrolled by a sponsorship post and seriously thought it was me for a second.
Well, I never actually watched too close to Mitch Dye's throw, but he does actually other than his falter is a little bit firmer. Like the way he brings it to the chin and everything, it's surprisingly similar.
It really is. It's kind of weird. And here's the one thing that I'm going to say is, I think I have a different answer for the Jason Brandon of soft tip, and I think it's Scuba Steve.
That's a good. I mean, I think that there can just be multiple Jason Brandons of soft tip.
He has sent us shirts for free. I still have my Scuba Steve Damn You shirt.
That's
I can probably put it on right this second. Actually, I know exactly where it is. It's actually in this room. And then he also, first WAMO, bought Will and I real cheese curds.
Yeah, and his better half beat up my dad in PPD National. So there's a lot to like there.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, an amazing amount. Here is Derek Schneider.
Not as familiar with
I
Derek.
Like his throw.
Yeah, I don't know if I've commentated him before. Leon and everyone else here definitely very familiar with. A little information about the players.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, now it's going to feel stupid. 180 there for Steve Diker. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, these guys are from Wisconsin. That was the whole bit.
Yes, they are.
Yeah. Nope. That's. Anyway, Sean, were you going to say something smarter than that?
Wow.
Smarter than what I said. It was not a dig at you.
No, I get it. Wow. Okay. What I was going to say is this match is for 9th through 12th. The loser gets 9th through 12th. The winner gets to go up against the Pilgrim Die duo. In the bottom half of the loser side of the bracket, Steve Hilger, Garrett Rakowski taking on uh, Byron Johnson and Robbie Wismith. Still going on currently out there. The winner of that one gets Derek Kraus and Kevin Starks. Schmitz and Catflish and Bobzine and Cromwell are going to be your king seat match. I have a feeling we're going to get that one coming up here on our stream in just a little bit.
Fingers crossed. We're going to try our best to make sure we get that. Again, we've been at the discretion of the tournaments, and they've been doing good about like having that seat wait just a little bit before getting going. So hopefully we do get that peak if we can.
Well, Frozen is going to be Scuba Steve. Leon and Derek at 112 can be between the two of them. That is below Bob Anderson's 168.
And if there's one piece of advice that my dad always told me is don't go scuba diving if it's frozen.
And Leon steps up here with 60 left. He's going to go 20 for tops. There's the 20. And he finds tops. Leon Hopkins, leg number 1. Best of 5 here. Race to 3. Even in the loser side of this bracket. Sean Green joined once again by Nick Dirachi Teixeira. I just need everybody to know that is Nick Teixeira who's making these comments.
If there's one thing my dad always told me is Nick Teixeira loves making some comments. Steve Diker to get things started in leg number 2. Gets in on the first. Goes right to the 19s. Bails to the 20, but instead hits 3 the hard way. In 2 different ways, I should say. Not the hard way. He actually did the easy way first.
Leon's throw is an interesting one to me.
Why is that?
It's got like a little bit of like a jerk motion to it, but it's all about kind of him just opening up his hand at the right time and flying through there. And Bob is struggling right now, and it's because of his elbow, right? Watch his elbow lift up, and he's trying to bring it back down to get out of the way so that his arm can follow through. And the mental side of that is that you can't feel the elbow, because it's tightening up your entire arm when the elbow locks up, and you can't kind of follow through with that. And so that's him just trying to work it out to keep the elbow in a certain position so that he can actually get through the dart. And it's actually impressive that he's able to do that without moving.
Yeah, it certainly is. I think that's a good breakdown of the throw situation there. It's so interesting with Bob's case though, because again, the fact that he's had that throw problems now for the last, it's going on almost 2 years, because it started not this last AOC but the one before it, I'm pretty sure. So he's been having the struggles and is able to still work through it. But you can definitely tell where he gets stuck in his throw, and getting the elbow out of the way is a great way to word that.
Yeah, I know when I went through it, it was, as we get a nice 180 there from Leon, it was about a 4-year process of just, I had to stop playing for multiple months and then just kind of rebuild it from scratch to actually get rid of the hitch. And again, it's so hard to feel. So hard to feel because you're focused on just get rid of the dart. Just throw the dart. You know how to throw the dart, just throw the dart.
And Sean, I want to ask this. Speaking of you throwing, talk to us a little bit about you playing on the Siege not too long ago. How'd that go?
Miserable. Lost 8-1. It was a lot of fun for our opponents. Congratulations to them. It was really cool to meet other streamers of other different platforms. 2 Grandboard streamers, Trippin' Darts and Fatality Games. Fatality Games actually coming over from Leicester in England to play against us, which was really cool. And just, this feeling more than most. It's really cool just to be in an environment with other people that love this game enough to sacrifice a lot of free time to try and grow it. And so really fun to have them join. Plus, I had a no-look bull, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, that is fair. I did love like hearing about that, and then me having to remind everyone because it was on the Game Time streaming live stream. I was watching it, and they were talking about your no look.
Yeah,
And I literally had to go on there and say, yeah, but I did it to him the week prior.
you
Uh,
did. You did.
and I had to
That
get
is true.
Nikki to vouch. You did hit all three.
However, and honestly, it was hopeless for me at that point. Like, what is me missing that matter at all? We were already down 7-1 and about to lose that match. So I didn't have any pressure on me when I shot it either way. It was fun that it pulled it off, though. You know how that works. Certain people can just kind of do that turn away on dart 3, and it's just all about if you can feel the follow through of your first two, and then when you feel that exact same release point, you just kind of you glance at where the dart's going. You glance at the direction, right? You make sure it's heading towards the general area of where you're going, and then you just look away and see what happens.
My favorite player that does a lot of lookaways would be what's that? Scotty Miller, Scott Williams, Shaggy.
Yeah.
I'm a big Shaggy fan personally. I that is my flavor of watchable darts. For the record, I know you might love it or hate it depending on how you feel about the
So
personalities or whatnot.
Yeah.
But man, I love the personality on the stage.
When I was at Worlds 2 years ago, I actually had the privilege of watching Josh Rock and Scott Williams play 121 with each other in the player practice room, and just, I mean, weren't missing any, like going out in 3 darts, going out in 6 darts, and it's just like rapid fire restart, rapid fire restart, and they got up to like 150 something before they missed, and it was stupid and so much fun to watch, but English by the grace of God. Bob Anderson. I don't believe he is named after that Bob Anderson.
It
Bob
would
is
be
a bit of an
really
older gentleman,
funny. It would be so
but
funny. If that was the
he is
case.
not named after the Rhinestone Cowboy, although that would be pretty sweet. And then I do not do a weird dance like Nick does before I throw, although his weird dance kind of shimmy in there actually helps him get into position. I wish that I focused on what my stance was to start off with, like he does. But Scuba Steve Diker, just into the one, kind of one up 1, 2, 3 for Scuba Steve. And looking at the maths here, Leon's gonna get a shot at the 70, take a 2-0 lead on Anderson and Diker.
Still on for double 16. Double does almost goes down, but instead gets a 2-0 lead in this one. I will also say, my shipping. It's not like I have ever actually I've started to work on it just a little bit, but I don't really care to work on that because I've always struggled way more with my grip of my dart and my release point of my dart more than I actually have ever struggled with that part. So it doesn't bother me that it looks a little strange. I don't care. I look a little strange. That's kind of my deal. And so it's so funny, like the different characteristics. There's some dart players that are so hyper conscious about one specific part of the throw that no one else actually ever talks about, right? And that's what's so funny about the game of darts.
No, actually, I really like that you do that to kind of get in that position every time. A lot of dart players do it. They just don't do it that noticeably once they're already at the line. I mean, noticeably is what I would call it, not dramatically. You're not dramatic.
I am.
I mean, yeah, but not right there. Bob's gonna have to get something going because Scuba did not get in, and they're in the danger zone, down 2-0 already, and especially with the way Leon's throwing.
Would you argue to say that Scuba is making a little bit of a dive?
No, I would not say that. I would just say that he missed 3 darts to get in.
It was a pun.
Which happens to the best of us. I know, I just overlooked it completely. Here is Schneider.
I don't know why. I thought you were about to say Schnelly.
Nope. Schnelly's my favorite German. Schneider.
Of all Germans? Like every single one?
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't know too many of them. I don't think
I
I'm
well,
offending any other German by saying that.
I don't know. There's some pretty cool ones.
And Supersonics, you're right. At the end of the day, Matt Graff showed us that last night. Your throw is your throw. The only reason what we're doing is just analyzing because we can. It's always fun too.
It is actually one of the cooler parts of our job, and it's so funny because actually I don't spend a lot of time analyzing form unless you're here. I think it's one of my favorite parts of your commentary, Sean. Just the an earnest compliment
Stop
on
it.
the air is the way that you actually look and talk about throws, because frankly, when I'm by myself, like in the morning, I kind of forget to at times, unless I'm like specifically like, if I was this player, how would I help them out? Like, what advice would I give them if I was working with them? 'Cause I love, and it's funny in person, I love coaching players. I definitely think, at some point in my hopefully long, illustrious starting career, I want to eventually help coach players more.
I like that. I think that's uh, something that you can help out with tremendously. It's for me, it's one of those things where I would definitely like I have imposter syndrome sitting here right now talking about this with you. But in reality, I would have so much imposter syndrome if I was trying to like actually coach darts while they watch me, shoot a 30 average on the siege. So
For the record, a
everything that
steel
you
tip
guys
30
can take in
average,
the
folks.
chat,
By the way.
yeah, everything you guys can take from me in the chat, just take it with a grain of salt. Um,
Those that can't do commentate, so we
but not the
do know
math.
what we're talking about.
Yeah,
It just doesn't mean we can do it a lot of the time.
the math is always fine.
I don't know. Your
Now,
math in Cleveland was scaring me
now,
sometimes.
no, that was Cleveland. This is a whole new week.
There you go for Leon, continuing to lead the way
Great
out the
darts.
top side. But there's a little bit of a silver lining in the fact that Derek's slipping behind, so Bob Anderson can be the first one to set up the finish.
Drew, yeah, there's a lot of great players in the game that will say that a double elimination style tournament favors the team coming from the loser side. That's actually legit quotes from some of the top players, which is why a lot of those top players really like the steel tip format because it's one and done.
Brian in the chat says, "Oi, I love." No, I'm not going to do that. I was about to do a terrible, terrible.
Why? He's probably not even. Brian, what you talking about? Why are you talking trash right now, man? Where are you from? What country are you from? Where you can say you can't throw sharp darts?
Oi, bruv. Now we're just having a fun time here in Wisconsin State Darts.
Oh, of course. But now I'm going to talk trash to Brian. And I don't own a gun. Thank you very much.
Neither do I.
Although probably most dart players do.
That's also probably true.
Yeah, BG, I don't know how else to say this, but that type of a comment is going to be something that Bob's going to be like, yeah, thanks. It is all mental at a certain point when it goes in there. Well, I mean, Brian, if you're from England, then yeah, say whatever you want, man. Your World Cup team is number 1, number 2 players in the world.
That is true.
They just averaged 118 and 117 last night in the Premier League.
Which is disgusting.
Against each other.
Now, jokes aside, though, we just like to watch darts here. It ain't that deep. Darts is darts. If you're here hanging out, enjoy it. We cover, actually, a lot of different stuff on USA Darts, including we were just covering WDF Silver event not last weekend, but the weekend prior. And we work with a lot of, we were at the Las Vegas Open doing the WDF Gold event, so we cover plenty of steel. We're the PDC media interviews and everything else, but also we do soft tip as well, 50-50.
Yep. Yeah, we love covering both aspects of the game, especially, I mean, that's what we have here in the U.S. We have both, and it's great that we are able to bring you action of both soft tip and steel tip. I love both for many different reasons. Yeah, sorry, Heather. What you can do is find the most attractive human in that room tomorrow and take that picture with Nick and just tag me in it.
Aw.
That'll be similar.
164. This is must go because of the freeze rule that's about to come into play.
I like that. I like starting down on the 19s there on the 164.
And unfortunately, just doesn't collect. Which does mean that Bob Anderson gets a shot at the loving number.
Miss Sally's in the chat. Sally, what time is it where you are right now?
Where in the world is Sally Kelly? Is one of my favorite games to play.
Oh, well, right, tonight she was with Nathan Aspinall, so I'm gonna guess across the pond at the very least. This is an interesting route that you can take here. I like the 15s. Treble 15. We're left 24. I don't really like the 3. Not ideal.
16 for bull is now the shot.
Yep.
Not much you can do except just try to rip it. Give her a good one, bud.
Tally's back in. Oh, it's an old video. Tally's back in Boston. He did not go that route. And again, this is the problem. This is the problem with this. You have got to no one thinks about it. No one thinks about the split bowl and full double in, double out split. Nobody thinks about the bullseye.
Yeah, you gotta play for it. I mean, even then, like you have the situation where you could have been trying to set up a freeze as well. In this case, Derek's not gonna be able to take it.
Triple 14 to leave 32.
You got to focus on getting lower, I think. I don't think you can focus on setup.
That's fair, too. I'm okay either way there. You're right. And that's the one part of this where you're going to help me out more than not, right? That's why you need me on. I need you on my team to remind me that the typical math might not be the best math here. Double 11. Well, happy little accidents does freeze.
Yeah, 105, since it can't go, you just got to bring it as low as you can go. Treat it like a limbo competition. You got to do your calisthenics. This is the calisthenics portion of it before you get low, get low, get low.
Yeah, reminder, if your combined score of your opponents, which right there is 43 for Steve and Bob, that is lower than your partner score of 56. You cannot take it out. Leon leaving double 3 is not ideal to me. That's one shot away from the madhouse and with a straight jacket on.
Yeah, not a big fan of that shot selection, but it might be inconsequential as long as Bob hits the double 16 to get their first leg on the board. Let's do so.
This is in double. Yep. Fighting the itis, but it pays off for him there. Great leg from Bob Anderson, 2-1 score line. But now Hopkins and Schneider will go first in leg number 4. Going for the match.
Vaughn Jigglesworth in chat saying, coaching seems complicated to me because of the diversity of throws. Like, how do you teach someone how to throw besides strategy? It's not, I mean, strategy is just teaching strategy. That's one thing. But when you're working with someone's throw, it's not about saying, how do I make your throw like my throw? It's about figuring out what they're doing in their throw, what works for them, and then figuring out how they can adapt to make it more repeatable. That's what working with a player does. You don't tell Matt Graff to stop twisting their wrist.
Nope.
Because that's just something that's built into his throw uniquely. But if, for some reason he starts developing a kick, he starts doing something else, maybe not following through the same way he would typically do, that's stuff you can work on when you're coaching players like that, right? It's not about making them all have the same copy and paste throw. If everyone could throw like Luke Littler, we would, but that's not possible for most people.
Yeah, Donald, that's what we've been kind of saying this whole time. Wisconsin dart players are obviously some of the most talented in the entire country. Like, there's so many great players there, and not even just in level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. All of those can compete with probably the top level in most state tournaments. But yeah, I'm going to give them a pass because, again, they don't play this format. It's not something that's typical to how they play the game. That being said, if I'm a league coordinator that's a part of WAMO, I need to make sure that my top players have an option to play a league that is strictly this format, so that I give them the option to learn this math, and learn by mistakes. That's how they're going to get that part of this down. And until that's happening, I don't hold it against Scuba Steve or Bob to leave a
I,
bogey finish. They don't have the
I,
opportunity
I
to play those games very often.
I do a little bit. I think in the sense that I don't think the issue is as bigger as all of Wisconsin in general for the record. But I
Right,
do
for sure.
agree. I agree with your sentiment, but I know like in referring to chat specifically, but rather in the sense that in Division One you should expect to know the math regardless of format because they've played at some point, even if it's not consistently, even if it's not their go-to. It doesn't mean that mistakes won't happen. We see it time and time again where a top shot does something silly that knows better. Um, but I will say that it's the players that have been struggling with some of these mathing situations could have absolutely spent a little bit of time brushing up on instead of their Bush Latte game, working on a couple math flashcards. Just
Bush
saying.
latte.
I also just want to say John Pilgrim has a Bush Latte banner flag in his house. I don't know if it's still up, but I remember a couple CSCs ago I saw that in an interview. I was like, that's incredible.
Leon with the 76 there. Just wanted some breakfast in the evening. He's already way out in front, so
Scuba,
barring anything crazy.
he's trying to get back into the fray. Just hasn't been his top darts. He's too busy listening to the new Morgan Wallen album on his headphones. You got to focus on the 20.
Listen, I mean, it's Morgan Wallen. He's gonna have some bangers in there, and
He's going to throw a chair.
sometimes maybe a bed. Maybe don't have it so the windows can be open in the hotel room. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not even his fault.
Yeah,
Make them sturdier.
How dare windows be able to be open? It's ridiculous.
I mean, seems a bit against code for me. I'm just saying. But right now, Leon and Derek are way out in front on the Milwaukee duo of Scuba and Bob. Even a 171 here, not going to do a whole lot there. And that is a 171 from Bob Anderson. Problem is that Scuba's way back on 338.
Yeah, when you're both behind, it's so hard because one person trails behind, okay, well, I'm just going to continue to get low. They might have to take out the game and have a good couple darts towards the second half. But when you're both behind, it's both have to play perfect, and that's a lot harder of a task. And to answer the ghost,
Scuba needs to start scooping. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say with the ghost throwing, or phantom throwing, is where you actually step up to the hockey and you throw a dart. You kind of saw a little smaller version that they're from Derek, but going up to the line, setting yourself, and throwing a dart without actually having a dart physically in your hand. That's very much a regional thing because in Wisconsin you see that quite a lot. You don't actually see that in a lot of other states to the level, but that's because of the effects of some of the top leaders of darts. Like you look at the Kirshner days and whatnot. Those are guys that set precedents like that. And when you have talented players, then teach the next generation, and then they teach next generation, all of a sudden everybody has a ghost throw and they have 4 darts in their hand.
Yeah, but we want to make it clear. Bob's is not a ghost throw. He is dealing with release issues, which is why that is happening there for him. I actually do have a ghost throw the majority of the time. Usually I do it kind of like sideways before I step up to the line. But yeah, I don't know why I do it. I don't think it has any real reasoning other than it feels like I've loosened up my arm because I'm out of shape and need to loosen up my arm real quick before I throw a dart, I guess. But Leon's going to have 60 when he returns, if he returns, depending on Scuba and Derek.
Yeah, I mean, right now this is kind of starting to turn on its head a little bit. Scuba needs to just collect a big shot. Continue to pile on the pressure.
Green Bay, thanks, Jason. I knew that too. Brewer's hat threw me off every time. And that's not enough.
At least he didn't hit a single one, so it's not a bogey. But now you're hoping that Derek and Leon don't take it out. Bob gets low enough, and Scuba hits a 160. And when you're asking for that much help, typically you're not going to be able to accomplish the assignment.
Treble 17. I will say this. Person who has counted correctly this entire time, shooting the right shots over and over again, has been Derek. He has not had to think through a lot of that at all. Just want to give credit where credit's due, since we're talking about that over and over again. Bob is frozen, as my partner in comms did just say.
I didn't say that.
Well, you alluded to it.
I did allude to it. And now we confirmed it. Sean, I wish you were here, man.
Yeah, I know.
I know the people feel the same way. Like the Sofa King of Wisconsin, I think. I think he would agree if he was here.
I'm guessing he's right there. Hi, Ryan.
I cannot confirm nor deny these allegations.
All right, Leon, 60 left. 20 for tops for the match. And there it is. Leon Hopkins. Derek Schneider defeat the great Green Bay duo of Scuba Steve Diker and Bob Anderson. 3-1.
Yeah, pretty efficient overall, and it was kind of one-way traffic. It almost felt like. So to kind of see that one go, obviously was not what was exactly in mind on the other side of the ball. But let's go ahead and take a look. I believe we've seen this gentleman before, Mr. Fancy Pants, literally. You can see Derek or Robbie over there rocking some craziness, always having a boisterous outfit.
Yeah, you got to love it. Here's Derek Kraus. Tops left. And Tops pinned. No idea what leg number that was. Game 2. So
it's
I
1-1.
believe it's a 1-1 score line. Yep. That would make that the case.
Can't pull nothing past you, Sean Green.
Or you, Nick Durachi Teixeira.
Oh, thanks. You can just call me Mr. Teixeira.
All right, reminder, folks, double in, double out, split bowl format. For those of you that are watching across the pond, it's steel tip, 501 like you're used to, except with the double in start. So Grand Prix format. For everybody else, it's double in, double out, split bowl.
And for those that speak Spanish, I'd have to Google Translate.
Yep.
Johnson, not able to get as much as he would like, but that's just fine. We talk about time and time again. It's about getting a double and 2 good singles. 80 or more is perfectly fine, give or take. When you're trying to get the double in, that's the main goal of the situation. If you hit a 160, or a 152 in, great. But that's not going to be the same you can expect every single time. But the one thing you do know is if you miss through and getting in, your odds of winning that leg go down drastically.
Yeah, exactly. You want to get to a point where you're getting in. Otherwise, you're being lapped. And you're being lapped by potentially 2 opponents. And the last thing you want to do is let down your partner because you can't get in. And it's that little part that really starts to weigh on players, right? I'm letting my partner down. He's throwing so well, and yet here I am having him frozen. He would be able to go out right now. And your partner's hitting that every time, no matter what you left him. They give him an opportunity. You're giving him an opportunity, but getting in is huge. Obviously, I have seen one time in my streaming career this format where a person went out with their partner still at 501.
Yeah. Wait, was I there for that? This sounds familiar. I think I've seen this one time.
No, but it was my wife.
Then I've seen it. Then I've seen it a different. It's very, very, very rare. I definitely recall something like that happening or almost happening on the mic for me. But it all starts to blur together. I talked about this with somebody, but when you're spending 100 days in a hotel room, we got all these different events. Oh, you got caught by Megan immediately.
Well, I mean, they won. That's all that matters, right?
Yeah, it literally takes two to tango. Yeah. I was describing to somebody the amount of like bleed over between trying to keep the years and tournaments each year separated in my brain. And what I realize is I just don't, and hopefully a couple things stick. It was easier at the start when I was doing, I don't know, like 3, maybe 4 events a year. Now that it's 20 plus, no chance. I try my best.
See, and I always remember everything all the time.
That is true. Sean, what's my birthday?
It's a great question. I'm actually really annoyed I don't know that answer. Right off the top of my head.
You just claimed you had a really good memory. It's okay. We've only been close friends for
I mean,
almost
like,
4
of
years.
what happens with, like, dart players and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And I know that you already looked up my birthday just now just to confirm it, so that if I asked you that question, you'd already have it down. So, like, that's not
I
even
went to
fair.
go look it up, but then I saw your selfie, and I decided to turn off my phone.
That's fair. Smart.
Just kidding. Robbie WizKid leading the pack. Well, proverbially because he's going first. Derek Krause actually leading the pack at 237. But WizKid can set up the first finish. Switch to the 16. Switch to the bull, also fine in that scenario. That works out well for the Necro Genius. He came up to me and said, I mentioned I like shout out Necro Genius. He's like I figured you did because a couple people said that they were having trouble finding my jersey, and then you said Necro Genius, and you accidentally sold a couple of my jerseys. So you're welcome, Maximum Precision.
Nice. Hey, Kevin Starks leads with a big fish, so he'll come back looking to go fishing.
Do you like fishing? Like actually?
I like catching fish, but I hate the act of fishing because it's so boring.
So you don't like fishing, you like fished. Like you like it when it becomes past tense.
Like, yeah, like when we're done fishing, like, yeah, I had a good time probably, as long as we caught something. But there are literally times where you go there and you're doing nothing the entire time. Like, not guaranteed to do anything at all. And that's impressively bad. I feel like I would hate my day if that was the case.
That's fair.
But I get the allure of it. Like if we were out in like the ocean stuff, like sweet, let's do that all day.
Oh yeah, deep water fishing is different than like lake fishing.
Trouble 18. Well, we can go fishing here, Kev. He's a Wisconsinite. You know Wisconsinites like to fish, right?
That is true. Typically ice fishing, though.
He did not.
Yeah, not going to produce much with the turn either, and makes this dangerous because now Byron can hit a big shot and potentially get them back into this leg. Is otherwise looking very, very precarious for the Johnson WizKid team.
Question for you.
Answer.
Excuse me. Is the 170 always ice fishing if it's being played on an ice board?
Ooh. The answer is yes, except on Thursdays.
Okay. Oh, that could have been a cooler answer. Derek stepping up with 112 left. Can take it out. Treble 20 will leave 32.
A little micro adjustment on the hockey. Does find the trip
Does
20.
find it.
Double 16 for 2-1 lead. Doesn't go. 76 is a live one.
Might only be one dart at a double.
If you're Matt Graff, you're looking for the 46 for double 15. If you're anybody else, trip 20, double 8.
There's the trip 20.
A little bit of a walk off the line. He's been having some, I believe it was shoulder or elbow pain, one of the two. And WizKid's been struggling to perform at times, but when it does go good, it goes great.
Well, that's why you don't name your dart baby, because that one can go right in the corner. 2-1 lead now for Johnson and Weismith. Rouse and Starks have to win this one to take us to the distance.
So
this is a loser side match. The winner of this gets Matt Graff and Matt Gothier.
Sean, I know Robbie's been wanting some help here. He's starting to get too old to have kid in the nickname. You got to start working on that one, Sean. You're the nickname giver.
Ooh, the Whiz Man.
The Whiz Boy. He goes backwards.
The Whiz Baby.
The Wonder Whiz. Good trip on the last start for a solid open. You'll take a 105, especially with Kevin struggling to get in.
I feel like the Wizard with 2 Z's seems like the likely switch there, right?
Yeah, but then you're going from science to magic. You know, like as far as the branding, because like his jersey has like a scientist on it and everything. You know, it's necro genius. I have to keep working on it. Kevin Tony Starks come up to the line trying to get back in.
Kevin Starks. It's not Iron Man.
That was the joke.
Well, good dart from Kevin. Sorry, I didn't know that you were trying to joke there.
No, it's okay. I just randomly just add a middle name sometimes.
Ridiculous.
I mean, if my last name was Starks and I was having a kid, I would put their middle name as Tony. I'm just saying.
Can you just go by the Whiz? Or is that?
Oh, the cheese. Cheese Whiz.
Cool. The Cheese Whiz. There you go. That's it. Whizzy's a good
time
one.
Cheddar Bob shot himself in the leg?
Well, 180 from Derek Kraus.
Call might not do, but the darts will. Helps bail out the fact that Kevin's back there and puts pressure on Byron. Try to keep up. Good recover in the last start for the cover shot. But now this is starting to get interesting because Kevin can go ahead and kind of forgive his earlier misses.
Oh. It is Kraus. That's just a mistype. That's what that is. Hair Bear.
Well,
now it's not.
That's also because I didn't copy and paste it correctly. I can't even blame dyslexia. I copied and pasted it. I just missed that letter. So I'll allow it. Thank you for the shout out there, Mr. Harry.
Cheese Whiz with a nice 1-2-5.
And was talking to you guys back at home about it. Eric frustrated now. This is what happens when your name gets spelled right. The darts start going awry.
And he's not going to leave the first finish either. So it's a battle of Byron and Kevin, and then Robbie and Derek.
Which means effectively, just based off the dichotomy of the situation, that Robbie and Byron have the throw despite being against the darts.
Harry said I spelled it wrong as well. Easy to do.
Kevin does start the ball in front of Byron, but not by much. It's a marginal difference at best.
Yeah, still struggling. Yeah, if you're watching along and you're in at WAMO, definitely try to do the Ricky Bobby memorial photo.
Yeah, R.I.P. to a Wisconsin legend, to the truest sense.
Yeah,
True
Wisconsinite.
Wizkid does stop himself. He's going with momentum and realize maybe the 180 is not the move. He is going to have to be on finishing duty. But he decides to go ahead and hit it anyways and talks himself back into it.
Do the cold palmer for us. Give a little Rashad Sweeting action. They're wondering. They're like, what are you doing?
Giving him a hard time about it.
Like, you literally could have done anything else there and it would have been a smarter play, but that's fine.
180 leave 6, it would also be baller, though. And he has to do it. He's baiting him. Oh, boo.
I think he talked about it ahead of time. I think he's like, I'm going to leave 6. If you...
Oh, but this is frustrating. He has to find a meaningful triple on this last start, or else it's going to be tough. 148, nope. Nowhere near gimme territory, so Wizkid may be smart to leave the 9. Maybe it did effectively apply some pressure there.
I'm sorry, did you just throw a 9er in there? You calling from a walkie-talkie?
9er. Over, Roger. Stop calling me. Shirley does get 85 points on the turn. I just want to say I appreciate Sean Green putting up with me.
You're welcome.
Kevin doesn't get into a situation where freeze could have happened. He would have needed a perfect turn and a hit to Robbie's kneecaps, but instead Robbie goes ahead and 1-4 or 5-2, but I typically would go 1-4 here.
I agree with your assessment.
I would not.
And that's
18.
why you don't leave 9. Now, that being said, still frozen is the 148. That's the beautiful part of that.
And now it's up to Derek to capitalize on the situation once again. Take it out for the fans. It's a power move.
Well, I mean, you should definitely take it out. No, definitely should not take it out. Definitely should hit the single 20 to leave 8.
You can even go double 12 in this scenario. It doesn't matter too much because it's not like Kevin's on a finish. So it doesn't matter what Derek leaves himself at this point yet.
There we go.
This is safe with the double 10. Again, if you're going to go double 10, you might as well just go double 12. You get the 4, but same difference. Letters, this is only soft tip for this weekend as we are at a soft tip tournament, but we do, again, about 50%. CO 50% soft. Go to usadarts.live if you want to follow along with our schedule or even apply to be a part of our broadcast team. You can see, by my standards, I lower the bar every time to make it easier to get joined up with us.
Amen.
Kevin needs to find a good shot here because he can potentially freeze Robbie.
Oh. He is going to freeze Robbie. What a dart. Kevin Starks, ladies and gentlemen, with a 171 out of nowhere.
Massive shot, and now Robbie just has to focus on teeing up, and you want to get to 4. He goes to 2. Yep. Again, mathematically with freeze rule, there's no reason to go below 4 unless you just really want to. It doesn't matter if Derek takes it.
Out. Double 4. Nobody misses double 4, my friend, and it is 2-2. Let's go to a last leg decider where anything can happen.
I'm going to say that someone hits at least 501 points, probably exactly.
Amen. Letter, this is only soft tip here at WAMO, Wisconsin State Dart Tournament. And they do play holes. So it's not blue bit, black bit. It's closest to the center hole.
And they also play cornhole. They had a bags tournament while we were here. They did like a
yes,
little
they did,
pop-up
and that is going to go to Johnson and Weissmith. So here we go.
Woodsmith.
I'll play little bags. Woodsmith, sorry. I play little bags, you know.
I seen you do it in Kansas City.
Yeah, throw a little 4-bagger on Will real quick. You know how I do.
As long as it's in cornhole when you're doing that, I'm okay with it. Vaughn Jiggles were saying, check out the Winmore booth to get a free set of darts. Yeah, they are doing free signups for a 9-dart count-up challenge for a free set of darts. Also, if you go over to that L-Style or Booyah booth, you will go ahead and can get free WAMO flights. Just the 40th anniversary WAMO flights, completely free. You just got to say, hey, can I please get my free flights, please? And you got to say it just like that, and you get some.
Don't say it like that, because you might not get them that way. They'll think you're crazy. I'm sorry, did you say WAMO or did you say WAMO?
Sorry. WAMO.
That's what I'm talking about.
I also just got a shout out.
How many dartboards in this building?
Sorry. 310. 310 dartboards. That's
310 dartboards. Shout it out.
I was just going to shout out that I do love that occasionally friends of the show come pop in here, sit back and relax for a little bit, or maybe just like to watch behind the scenes. Ryan Sofa was in here earlier. But the amount of times that these players and friends of the show end up leaving their drinks back here and forgetting about it forever is just funny to me. I'm like, oh, and that's wasted money.
You know, typically we don't take requests, but that seems like a good one. So, what's up, Jeff? McKinley? Watching on your couch? Hope you're doing well. Just watching on your couch, Jeff. Don't look at us like that.
Jeff, blink twice if you're... I don't know. I lost the joke. Jeff, just blink every now and again. Make sure your eyes are refreshed.
The sultry words of Nick Darachi Teixeira.
Nick is so sleep-deprived team.
You give some of the best advice, like the best life advice, like blink sometimes.
Man's got to blink if a man's got to blink. That's what my dad once told me.
Oh, great 140 there from Starks. Starting to turn into a little bit of an Iron Man now in this last leg.
Yeah, this is definitely shaping up to be an interesting battle. Byron's a little bit of an X factor, right? We saw Kevin be the X factor and then
Mhm.
hit the big collection at the end. Byron with the 2 triple turn going to be keeping up with the pace. Pulling ahead of WizKid just a little bit there. Derek.
That's the beautiful thing about this level, right? It's the opposite players from the last leg out in front for their team.
That's what's cool about these team dichotomies in general.
That was a gitchy dart there from Kraus.
You can see WizKid taking the time. He's always the type of player that's really good about recentering himself, trying to get himself settled into place. Again, he's had some pretty decent results so far at WAMO, but his darts this year have been evading him at times. And he said that he's gone away with a lot of matches they felt like he wouldn't have otherwise won when it came to the singles. I did also like his dart flip there. That was pretty good.
It was all right. All right, Kevin. Been shooting extremely well on this leg, trying to keep it up, and not going to be able to leave a finish after those first 2. Byron has a great throw. It just there's so much take back into it and movement within his resetting his grip as he takes it back. It's tough to reenact that every time.
A full extension of the
when it
arm.
works.
Yeah, that's actually how when I first went from a 2-8 to a 3, that happened in a very short period of time where my throw kind of clicked for me. But that was what my throw looked like at the time. I would hold it all the way out, almost full extension, and then bring all the way back to my eye line, and then shoot it forward. And then eventually that started getting kind of reduced to a more traditional 90-degree setup, and then pull back and throw. It's hard to replicate, and it's also kind of taxing on your arm to have that full extension. You feel it in your elbow a lot more towards the end of the day.
I could definitely see that happening for sure. Well, Robbie's just trying to play partner here as Byron way out in front. We'll have the first look at a finish. So all Robbie's trying to do is get low himself and ensure no freeze or anything like that occurring. Does more than that. Great darts from Robbie. You can see giving it a little.
I love it. Robbie does like to play to the camera a little bit too. Good last start.
I mean, I guess not the switch that you want to do there on 181. You want to stay up on the 20s or go to the 17s, not the 19s. A single there would have left a bogey, but who cares? Because Byron's on 118.
I also think you're forgetting the fact that he knew he was going to hit the trip.
I mean, obviously. I also do not recommend the 18 first on the 118. Because if you hit the triple, you still have to hit a double finish or a triple to double finish still. But again, I'm just being picky now.
At this point, it's about the message. Letting the people know. Just like I let Quick Trip know that I'm coming every single time. I said, heat up those Bosco sticks, boys. I'm coming on over.
Amen. No freeze. Robbie 96 left for the match. Trouble 20 for double 18.
Starts with a good dart. Has to find it, and that's he doesn't like that flight.
Double. There's always an option here.
Oh, use
Doesn't
it
need
well.
to.
Well, 8 is now the shot.
The Whiz Kid
Wiz does.
moves on with his partner, Byron Johnson, who shot fantastic in that last leg. But they take down Starks and Kraus. Give us a little deuces action. Appreciate that.
And moves on to play the Matt Square duo, Graf and Gothier. On the top side, currently Pilgrim and Die is playing Hopkins and Schneider. Winner of that will play Wendt and Lukowitz. That's currently underway. They have not played that seat match yet, but they are probably going to end up calling that here pretty soon, if not in this match, then when the next one goes. So we'll take a quick moment and actually hear from our sponsors. And we'll be back with more action here in just a moment's time. So don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira, Sean Green on the call. We'll be back with our coverage of WAMO in just a moment's time. WAMO.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Luke, pre-game nerves, something I didn't deal with very well. How do you cope with it in any game now?
The best way to deal with it is to relax into yourself. I'm never a good starter, but I think relaxing into the first couple of legs does help you. Once you get into the game, I feel like after a couple of minutes, then nerves do go away. And I think that's why I'm a good player in such long formats, because once I'm settled in, that's when I can really hit the heights.
Any advice to players, up-and-coming players who experience these nerves the first time? As in, what would you do in the back room before you play a game?
Just decent breathing. I think just, don't hyperventilate. That could be the worst thing you do. If you start panicking, then the nerves are going to come on harder. So embrace the fact that you probably will feel a little bit nervy at the start of the game, but just once you've settled in and you're familiar with the surroundings of being up on the B stage, just to relax and hopefully you win that first or second leg, and then you can run into it then.
How to use a Corona light on a soft tip electronic dartboard using a Target Corona conversion kit. This kit comes with 4 identical pieces here. Very, very simple. The very bottom has 4 prongs that actually insert into the outer ring of the board. The other backside has a magnetic piece there that goes and connects against the magnetic feet of the Corona light. So full disclosure for this kit, it's not compatible with all electronic dartboards out there. We've tested everyone in the store. It does not work with the Target Nexus or other boards similar to that shell, and it doesn't work with the Grand Practice 13-inch board. However, it's compatible with the Grand versions 1, 2, 3, 3S, and the Grand Dash, as well as the Darts Live 100S and 200S. And that is it. You guys ready? Turn this bad boy on. Voila, that is it. Very, very easy to do, super affordable with the Target Corona conversion kit. Mike Maloney Hulk Smash brand new signature darts as a part of the US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his debut soft tip barrels following his recent signing with Winmore. Now, Maloney went for a design that captures his style and personality quite well. That Hulk Smash theme is just bursting through with this electric green color. Then we went with more of a natural silver in the rear, to kind of help with that deep purple color to pop. Gotta rock a backwards hat in true Maloney fashion, and you can tell right away I clearly don't know how to wear a hat because I'm a loser.
You mentioned the difficult part of your career. I've always wanted to ask, because obviously my career kind of came to an end throw-wise with the dartitis, never managed to recover. How did you get through that awkward part of your career?
I think I just sort of dragged myself through it in a way, to be honest. I think it's never easy. You don't just snap out of it quickly. It kind of takes a process that you have to allow. It's going to take at least a year. But I stayed strong. I fought through it. You know, I played through it as well. If I'd have just stopped playing and then come back, I don't think I'd have been the same player. I think for me, the most important thing was I carried on, didn't stop, and played through it.
And advice to players, 'cause any players who are currently out there now, any new players, they're going to have difficult moments. What would be the key components for them going forward to recover from these kind of dips and these problems throughout?
I think just going back to, like I said, the strong mentality, you have to believe that not always going to be dark days. You know, as a professional, sometimes you do have them dark days, especially when you're under the limelight all the time, you're under pressure. Like where I'm stood now, I think everyone expects me to play absolutely unbelievable every time. Everyone expects me to win everything. And that does put pressure on your shoulders, but I feel like I've coped pretty well with it this year. I've won a lot of tournaments, so, you know, for me, I think that mentality does take some time to get used to, but you can only learn with experience as well. I feel like experience does tell in the end.
Garrett Rakowski signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. Our fourth and final video after Jules, Mike, and Rick. I'll be doing an in-depth review of Garrett's 20-gram soft tip darts. You can see here we've captured the spirit of America with the red, white, and blue color scheme, a long straight barrel, incredibly popular in the States, 2 distinct grip sections. In the front, we have a more intense interrupted ring cut, the front half, grooves coated red blooded American, then a softer, more subtle rear half, let's call her Lady Liberty, mostly smooth with just a little bit of bite in those tightly spaced radial bands. I'm gripping his dart in the rear radial grooves to start. Yeah, get in there. Rick Hensey, the Juggernaut, brand new signature darts as a part of the US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his debut soft tip barrels following his recent signing with Winmore. All right, so Hensey's design surprised me. I was delighted to see a freaking cool scallop back there. I love stuff like this. My own custom sets always come with a scallop placed around mid to rear, just like this. So Rick, twinsies. We're not done though. Continue down the barrel and we have this sexy, super tightly spaced reverse cut. Bro, I'm sweating. With 121 remaining, I just stay on 20. For me, there's really no option other than to hold right into those middle grooves of the scallop, so it's just right there. That's the focal point. And with 61 remaining, I'm going trip 15 for double 8. But we missed the 15, so 610 area it is. Yay, I don't suck. What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Luke, pre-game nerves, something I didn't deal with very well. How do you cope with it in any game now?
The best way to deal with it is to just relax into yourself. Like, I'm never a good starter, but I think relaxing into the first couple of legs does help you. Once you get into the game, I feel like after a couple of minutes, then nerves do go away. And I think that's why I'm a good player in such long formats, because once I'm settled in, that's when I can really hit the heights.
Any advice to players, up-and-coming players who are experiencing these nerves for the first time? As in, what would you do in the back room before you play a game?
Just decent breathing. I think just, don't hyperventilate. That could be the worst thing you do. If you start panicking, then the nerves are going to come on harder. So embrace the fact that you probably will feel a little bit nervy at the start of the game, but just once you've settled in and you're familiar with the surroundings of being up on the B stage, just to relax and
Welcome back to WAMO, 40th annual Wisconsin State Dart Tournament. Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira, and whoopsies, we were watching the wrong screen here, and they got a leg into it on us. So here in leg number, is
1.
this the first leg?
Yep.
So double 10 for Matt Graff. You might recognize him as the champion from last night.
Yeah, a well-deserving champion at that. Really cool to be able to see him find that success on the dartboard. and really curious to see how much he can replicate today. As at 5th, 6th, they're not far away from essentially making it finals themselves. If you guys are curious why I missed a little bit of that, like besides looking at the wrong screen, which is what I was doing, but also they had some killer potato soup. I went to go grab some.
All right. Well, here's Matt sitting on 1-2-4. Can take this out. Start on the 20s. Treble 18. Stay on the treble 18 to leave 32. You can go back if he wants to as well to leave 26. Byron miles behind in this one. Getting a touch of the inconsistent darts that we talked about previously. But then he does things like this. It looks so pretty at times.
And you gotta admit, he does have just some pretty darts when it does click, and he just also has a great fit. They're the loudest dressed team in the building,
Absolutely.
and that's a compliment.
Double 5. Oh no. Give him a whippy whip into the double 20, so
Yeah,
not on a finish, though, is Robbie.
Robbie, yeah, exactly. If that last start slapping, if I'm on the first or second, it's frustrating. On the last start, I'm thinking, well, I get to shoot double 10 again, and considering Matt Graff was going out of his way to shoot double 15, I would have to imagine he is following the philosophy of Littler and liking double 10 as well.
Eight or 16. Or whatever he wants to do. But should have gone 8 or 16 there. Does leave the 24. But Byron's going to get a chance at this 108, and I would not put it past him.
Oh, I mean, if this goes, it would be an incredible precedent to set in this matchup, and that's what this is all about. Setting precedent in matches like this, letting your opponent's thoughts eat at them over time. You steal a leg, you're going to feel grateful for it. Work up on the dart. Does work up on the dart, but still goes low. Unfortunate.
And still does not unfreeze. So Graff, double 10. You'd like for it to go in. And it does so. Twice in a row. So leg number 1 goes to Graff and Gaither?
Gautier.
Is it Gautier?
Gautier? Yeah, Gautier.
Like, is that
he came up to me and said this? No, he came up to me and said no, it's pronounced Gautier, and at least that's why I'm pretty sure I remember him saying, and I didn't hopefully remix it back up since we've talked about it. But I'm certain that he said something.
Well, that's a pretty perfect in from the Whiz Kid. Graff getting in on the double 15, and he goes in perfectly as well. And Byron was about to have the most perfect in. So far, so good here for all these Wisconsinites.
Yeah, can Matt Squared keep it up on both sides of the ball? That's going to be the question. The answer is so far, yes. And more yes. And, thought it was in the 20 as well. But great ends all across the board.
Both of them are up 2 points on their opponent. It's funny how that worked out. Robbie only 58. Opportunity here for Matt. It is a race to 3, best of 5 legs, double in, double out, split bowl format. Which again, for our friends across the pond, it's just Grand Prix format of 501. If you are not across the pond and you play a soft tip, it's double in, double out, split bowl.
And if you play snooker, this is darts.
Yep. I don't even know a snooker term.
And if you're a big day boater, let me tell you, this is the right place to be. Any day boaters in chat? Let us know.
Ridiculous. Great darts there from Matt.
Yeah, good shot all around. WizKid can still be the first one at a finish. It's going to have to be a good shot. 121 is the minimum amount of points he needs to score this turn. Let's find another trip. Doesn't do so, so Mr. Not So Tall Giraffe coming up to the line. Going to try to continue the pace he is set with the 47.33. What?
I had no idea what you were even thinking when you said that out loud. And then I was like, who's even up next? All right, what? And I was like, Graph. Okay, I guess. All right, fair. Ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Here's Byron.
We got dancing in the background, by the way. You see that? Some dancing,
I always see
some
the dancing in the
drinking.
background.
Can't leave a finish, but with Matt Graff on the finish, you're going to just be in the supporting role. Ahead of Byron, job done in that regard. WizKid going to try to apply pressure to this 157, tee up a nice 1 to 2 dart finish.
You just wanted to set up the big fish opportunity.
Yeah, well, and now he did step 1 after hitting the fish, so he's going to know what he has to do with his remaining darts. Makes sense to me. It doesn't matter if this goes. Double tops.
Oh.
I still love that you go tops and I say double top every time. Like the contrast of the similar terms.
Yeah, I mean, one of us says it correctly, one of us says it incorrectly. That's fair.
And one of us is prim and proper, and the other one is just having a fun being a silly little guy.
Well, if we're playing proper dots, you got to say the proper dot way.
Hello.
Just tops.
How come you Americans can't throw pointy objects but got pew pews?
That was an insanely awesome chat message earlier. All right, WizKid. Not frozen. 110 left. This to tie it up 1 apiece. I like the treble 18 for double 18 here.
I don't like that he moved on the hockey like he's trying to still stay on the 20.
He is. Going the 18s. Double 18.
Oh. Deceptive
Even
with
Graph
his
was
move, but
calling
apparently
for it.
calculated. Double 10 for 2-1 lead does do so, or 2-0 lead, excuse me. Good shot there. Not so long neck. Whiskey trying to recompose. He knows that this is dire straits to be in. And while that might be a fun band, it's not a fun spot to find yourself in when you're trying to continue fighting along to get to the 4th place match.
Good darts from Robbie. Yeah, he had the shot to take out the 110. Got a dart at the double.
Bipolar Bear 304 Gaming. Thank you for having my back.
It's sad that that might be true.
The comment or the fact that the bear has bipolar?
The first thing. Not, I wasn't judging the bear.
It's like I've been listening to this new artist on Spotify, or not new, but new to me, Michael Sarah Palin. I love plays on like names like that. So Bipolar Bear, really good.
I agree with that.
That's a whole statement. That was it. It really has gone downhill since the draft comment.
Well, Matt unable to get in, which Robbie will take all day. And they must win leg down 2-0. It's going to try and run.
Run he does. Finds a 180. Loading up the 20s there. That graph. 455 feels miles away from the 212. Did feel miles away. Now it's just maybe a kilometer or two.
Kilometers a good distance. Still
Yeah.
a good distance.
Well, I can't spell kilometer.
Really, it's kilo and then meter.
Yeah, I always get confused with the E's and the A's in meter.
It's just ease.
That's my problem.
There's no confusion.
No, that's where I get
Anyway.
lost.
Gaithier stepping up. $80 scored. At least he's in. He's actually still kind of close to Byron. The problem with this whole scenario is the Robbie is at 212 if you're Matt Graff and Matt Gaithier.
Robin trying to hype himself up. I do like that when he does that because it typically leads to him clicking. See, he stopped, hyped himself up. Well, now you got to rehype. You didn't rehype. You stepped off. Didn't rehype. And see, it would have gone in if you rehyped.
You almost hyped the rehyped. But he's at 128. Matt Graff needs a 180 to leave a finish. Not going to do that now.
Yeah, stuck his neck out on that shot, but doesn't quite collect.
Byron, another big treble here goes a long way, and that does go a long way. Great darts. That should almost cement this leg for Johnson and Wismith.
Here's a
All
big
right,
moment.
128 left for Robbie. Yep.
It's big for
Doesn't
the
need
fact
to go the bullseye route.
yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. It's not that it's big in the sense that it needed to go by any means, but it's about the statement piece of trying to start the comeback, right? You're down 2-0. Hitting a big check when the other team wasn't even in the leg is the type of momentum you need to try to break the throw in the next.
It's going to be under a little bit of pressure. And that's exactly what you were talking about, my friend. You don't want to have any opportunity here where something can change. Now, Matt's still miles behind. Now it's almost impossible. Now it is impossible. Now it's way, way, way more impossible. So we get a 180 from Byron Johnson. Big darts.
And even with the Trip 19, it's a fruitless effort for this leg. It's just a dial up, tune up turn for the next. The only way that this would be a 3-0 win is if 310 gets taken out in 6 darts and you survive 6 darts. 12 darts. Tops, double
Again, one of those
tops.
things where you'd like to take it out right here. And he doesn't. And actually, it's now a little shaky. But Matt still can't do anything about it.
Yeah. Graph just going to be on setup. All the way down to 2. Byron Johnson gets a shot 72. If this doesn't go, 310 needs to get left on a finish. Then 38 needs to miss. 72 needs to miss and again. And then get taken. And here we go to the next leg. Thank you, Byron Johnson.
Yeah, that was quick and easy. So here we go, leg number 4. But the Mats are going first.
And this is the 2-0 advantage coming into play. You know, you talk about like, oh, break and throws don't matter in a loser serve format unless you go 2-0 up. That means that you're guaranteed to have the chance with the throw. And if you lose it, you get to go to a last leg decider, which if Matt Graff doesn't recover on his next visit, might be the case. Forfeits his first turn.
Oh, Robbie does get in on dart 3. And effectively, it's a stolen throw already. With Graff not getting in.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Double the Matt, double the miss. Double the, oh, no.
Well, remember when we said it matters if team goes first or not? Not anymore.
It did matter at one point in time.
Great darts there from Byron. But that being said, not a whole lot of damage done by Robbie on the end, so that treble 20 goes a long way. Tugboat in the chat. Would have shot double bull for the heck of it on the 3rd dart. Well, they're not playing for the heck of it. They're playing for some money here tonight, Rick. Not everybody has that tugboat money, you know what I'm saying?
Straight cash money. I'm just glad I'm Ricky's favorite. Man with taste and culture.
Me too. All right. Byron stepping up here at 421. Again, Gaither not in. And that's possibly going to hurt. Still, though, if he gets perfect in the next throw, he's tied with Byron.
Back and forth battle still continues on. Graf doing a good job of starting to recover. But you're at the mercy of the other team and your partner at this moment. This kid knows that this is a moment where you have to put foot, pedal, floor.
Ideally in that order.
Yeah, there's not. I mean, if you go floor, foot, pedal, that's a little silly.
Yeah, because then you're pushing up on the gas, and that's not good.
Pedal, floor, foot sounds like a broken toe.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, Byron still in the driver's seat, especially for him and Matt. Well, Gaither. Kind of that second player battle. But only 54. Matt's climbed it to about even with Robbie. Now he's going to be out in front. Because that's a 180 from Matt Graff.
Whiskey was getting into trouble and Matt was giving it right back. That's so funny. This is all of a sudden going to be insane if Graff is able to accomplish what he's trying to accomplish in this moment. Needs a little bit of support here. Matt Squared needs to act like a combined unit. Some support from your partner to make sure the 131 has a chance. That's not going to help. 199 is the freeze line for Byron Johnson.
Good math there, and it looks like he might reach that. He's definitely going to reach that number. Graff no longer on a finish. 131 cannot go.
You know, Graff's thinking just a little bit of, man, if I didn't miss the 3 getting in, I would have had my opportunity last turn. Because he otherwise was on for a 12.
Absolutely.
Double 7 for the fans. Sent to last league early.
Well, at least he didn't bust there and gets the 127 to leave 4. Megatron, this is division number 1.
I say double 12, double 7 was what I was supposed to say. I said double 12.
It's all good. I knew what you meant. I like the way that Robbie switched there after dart 1. You can see the maths out for him. Treble 19 for tops. Most likely when he returns. And that will tie it up 2 apiece.
$167 doesn't have to go, but you do get a lot of brownie points if you hit the shot. First one's
It's
good.
on. It's off.
I was right there. No, slipped away. You can tell he was a little quick with the transition, and it's the double pull to show it might have gone. You took an extra second on that second dart. I love that. That's a dart that would drive me mad, though. That Matt's waving him off from trying to hit the button. Matt Graff is definitely one of those players I would struggle to play against in person. A, because he's better than me, but B, because he's just so charming when he throws. Is probably the word I would use.
Yep.
Chris Dyer asking if we can get a selfie. Yeah, we can get a selfie tomorrow. Just look for the guy with the very faded dyed hair. If you're on the stream boards, you'll see me, especially if there's no matches in between. I usually go out and stretch my legs and try my best. It is crazy. There's people I said, yeah, I would love to see you at WAMO. Since there's 5,000 people and this hall's huge, there's people that like JD that I haven't even seen once. We met, that's our friend from EDC. I saw Jordan. Jordan made fun of me because I played Chocolate and scored 7.
Well, I shouldn't have done that. Tops. And Byron does take it out. So let's go the distance.
Let's go for speed.
You're all alone.
God, I need some sleep.
I love it. As they're going to go ahead and diddle for the start. Not quite sure what all that was from Byron, but I liked it.
Give it a little pizzazz. Goes high and right. That's high? No, I think Matt got it by 1. Yeah. Wiz is like, no way. All ref. And they're all just having a laugh
I
about
mean,
it.
for sure, cheating. Yeah. My favorite is when I miss by a lot, and I'm always like, can you count the holes?
Oh, that's a classic.
I know.
Here we go. Last leg decider. Some hugs and some love across the board. But it comes down to this leg to see who moves to that 4th place match. You're getting closer and closer to podium. You don't want to stop now, and both these teams think they have a good chance. The Matt and Matt duo started off with such a strong pacing, and the Johnson and Wiz duo had done such a good job of making up the difference when they needed to. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed, as Graf unable to get in. Felicia, love to see it. That's more because she's rooting for Robbie and Byron, not because she's rooting against Matt. But not really a whole lot once he got in. Let's see if Gaither can do something.
Oh, no, this is
They
very
need 'em.
reminiscent of the last leg.
Ooh. He did get in. He listened to Harry.
Styles? Oh. Our Harry. I don't know why I assumed Harry Styles first.
I don't know either. We've never that's
No.
never been a
Doesn't really come up.
not very much at all.
Do you have any opinions about One Direction?
Yeah, really talented kids who became talented adults. I like some of their songs. Let's see what the Whiz Kid can do. Switch down to 83. Problem is that Graf's still not in.
Yeah, this is very dire, especially because of how well Matt played last night, but it might be some of that fatigue coming into play of the decently long playing day. I mean, they're 6.5 hours into this bracket, and on top of that, having the win last night. The nice thing about WAMO though is that you win at night, and then if you're you play in the evening, you get to play in the evening the next day, right? So you get to sleep in, and you don't have to go immediately turn it around to the next day, which is hard to do.
You know what? That's a very good point. Definitely a bonus of playing something like this because, yeah, I feel like I would be really tired.
Well, and vice versa. You have you have your other divisions that that play in the morning that they get done. They maybe even go and take a nap after, but then they're partying all night anyways.
Exactly.
The stadium bar that's right here as part of the Rush Center has been doing 24/7 fill as they go blind draws, or near 24/7. It's not quite 24/7, but it's close. So a lot of shenanigans being happening in Titletown, USA. Well, this is a interesting moment. Could have been a little bit more. Still
darts.
fine with the 1-2-5.
He is doing a little bit something like he was needed to do.
Doing a little ditty about Jack and Diane.
Two American kids living in the heartland.
I don't know that line. That's about
It's
as far
actually-
as I get.
Second concert I ever went to, John Mellencamp.
Oh, you know what? That's pretty cool. I like that.
He's from Indiana. So
What was my second concert? Would have been first one was Paul McCartney. Second one would have been like All American Rejects, probably. Something like that. Maybe Watsky. That was another one at the time I was into.
nice.
You know who Watsky is, by the way, because even if you don't recognize him by name, he was one of the guys on Epic Rap Battles of History for a little bit.
Oh, I know Watsky.
Oh,
He has a lisp.
All right. Sean flexing.
Remember, I teach language arts, so
Oh,
Good,
yeah. Didn't think about that.
good slam poetry is always a win for me.
Yeah, he had some bangers. Back to the match. This is still looking heavy in the favor of WizKid and Byron Johnson, who are down 2-0 in this matchup.
Yeah, what a comeback here. See what Byron can do. Yep, he goes to that bull on dart 3, and I don't hate it. Don't love it, don't hate it.
Now, this can still be interesting because Matt's going to hit a 180, 140 here to lead the 126.
We won't call it a jinx.
The bar is also doing it. Good point, Blaine. Yes, it is called the bar.
A bar.
The
109.
Bears. They don't like the Bears around here.
I heard everyone's at the bar getting tipsy.
It's a song.
Double 16. And WizKid takes it out.
Gives a
Wow,
little
Johnson
blah with
and
it, too.
Wismith move on.
What a comeback for him. Give him credit where credit's due, huh?
They beat MG2.
And taking a look over here, the other match is just off our streaming board capabilities, but should be able to at least get a little peek of what's happening here. We don't know exactly where they're at in this matchup, but the winner of this match will play the winner of the match we just saw.
And we should be getting the King Seat match on one of our streaming boards next if the logical thing happens. So just know that that is part of this, right? Just because we have two streaming boards, we'll have two matches to be played simultaneously. So that seems to make a little bit of sense. But what do I know?
Aaron Mooney in the chat here real quick as we are about to take a slight break to actually I'm going to go tell the tournament staff, hey, let's pretty please if we could just use the two stream boards for the remaining matches. Aaron Mooney says, semi-embarrassing, but also not. First concert was the Indigo Girls. Second was Train. 2.95 was Blue October. I'm a bit older. Bangers. I know Train.
Yeah.
I don't got anything else there.
That's fair. I believe for me it went two great ones and then maybe slightly embarrassing. But I believe it went Offspring.
Nice.
And then John Mellencamp.
Nice.
And then Backstreet Boys Millennium Concert.
All right. That was a choice. Did you have Frosted Tips?
And then I had Frosted Tips like in the day, yeah, for sure. I was cool. You basically have Frosted Tips now, so I don't want to hear it. And yeah, let's take a short little break. Come back with those King Seat matches and fourth place match and get some finals going.
Yeah, take a quick break, guys. We'll just sit back, watch this match, frost our tips, and be back in just a moment for our fourth place and seat match. Don't go far, folks. Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage here of WAMO. My name is Nick Shore, joined by Sean Green, and I went out there to say, hey, just if you could, make sure we have the seat and the fourth place match playing on the stream boards, and they said, okay, and then the players immediately went over there and said, so we're going to start, and that's exactly what happened. So no time being wasted. It is time for the King seat match here of Division 1 for the Wisconsin State Dart Tournament Doubles 01 event. This should be a fun one. You can see Sean Kafflish up at the line. Does find the 120 Shanghai Open. Aiden Cromwell. Let's see what he can do in this moment. It's a double 20. Finds the trip. Can he hit the Guevara special? He can. Finds a 160 on the end. Super Crommy. Wasting no time and throwing the opposite of Crummy. Kevin Schmitz, the Rabbit, a gentleman familiar to the show, someone we've seen quite a few times over the years, especially at WAMO. Great to see him doing what he does best and making a deep bracket run. Joined by Sean Kafflish, a very strong duo in that regard. Both of these are strong duos. Goes without saying, this is the seat match. Should be our best match of the day. They did have a little bit of a sit, but you know what? They're going to be happy to be on the Aki on the board. Kafflish frustrated on that first start. Gives it a head shake. Neil, that is correct. They do not win the outfit game. Kami started off with a 160. Can he go ahead and just follow up with another good shot here? That's going to be the question. And no, catches the wire. And it stays on that side of the wire. Fixes it on the last dart. And these guys wasting no time. As soon as they saw that they could play, they were like, yep, we're just going to go ahead and play. And I didn't even have time to get back here, get those first couple darts. So hopefully you guys are excited to watch this as much as I am.
I know I am.
Ain't that right? You ain't a wolfing, Sean.
Yeah, what a great group of Wisconsinites we got here. 9 Mark Bobzine. They've been waiting for a hot minute. Has that affected them so far? Doesn't seem like it. Here's the guy with the great first name.
And a cool last name. I like Kafflish.
It's almost like catfish, but not. And 180. Great darts.
Cromie's going to have to try to respond in a suit with a good shot. He had the best of the opens. And we mentioned this before, but it's cool. Interesting to see Aiden and Eric play with Tim Eisner. I believe in singles he was playing in Division 10, if I'm not mistaken. Just because of his injury, he had to basically relearn how to throw. So to see Cromwell go on his run that he's gone in the last 9 months to be here at this point and playing well shows that he's been really making a name for himself.
Yeah, Jed's saying no cool Dumb and Dumber outfits, though. That's true.
It is true. I hate it when Jed's
Did you already
right.
say that?
It's okay. You can say we can say it again because again, it might be the only time Jed Neal has ever been right in the history of darts.
Maybe. Scott, yeah, they're all Wisconsinites. That's the fun of the joke for me. I don't have to guess. And here is Sean Kafflish, who's from Baraboo, Wisconsin. 8-8.
Good shot for the Wisconsinite.
1-0 lead. Schmitz and Kafflish.
1/3 the way to a finals appearance. 33.3%. I don't know what I meant by that either. Dale saying WAMO's first tournament in Green Bay in the early 90s, give or take. The bar right down from our hotel, I think the name was Thirsty Turtle, would give free drinks for a hat trick. I don't think they knew what hit them. I can imagine as Eric Bobstein hits a 160 on the open.
That's perfection if I've ever seen it. See what the rabbit can do.
Hop on over to the 20 as well. John, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. You can.
All right, cool. My next question is going to be: if you lived in Wisconsin, do you think you would be a better dart player? Like legitimately, like not like that wasn't a dig, like asking.
Probably. I guess it depends on where in Wisconsin. I obviously pride myself with my indie community, having the ability to play against some great shots here. But yeah, I mean, you have to be at a certain level just to compete at these types of tournaments. Like even like a level 10 or level 9 are still gauntlets, right? So yeah, I think I'd be better. How about you?
Oh, I would think so. Like I always talk about how I've had great mentors in Florida and we have great players, but our community's so spread out. There's little pockets, but not one big community. And there's so many big communities that happen to be here at this tournament. So being able to be a part of them. I mean, even me on the border going to Rockford, I already know that there's a very active dart community that I'm already feeling very welcomed into. And I'm thinking, man, it's just going to force me to play and play against tough talent all the time when your local blind draw has Curtis Witherby and Billy Karki at it.
Billy the Goat?
Billy to go Garkey. He wasn't at the one I went to that night, but he does live in that area. Scotty Miller and Curtis Witherby were at that blind draw, though.
There you go. Well, Aiden with a crummy last start, but still gets a 1-2-1 out of it.
But
Great darts from Cafflish. Good cover shots on the 1-3-4.
and things favoring Bob Zine, but otherwise relatively chalk. This is a little bit of a lax turn. Does get a big trip 20 on the last. Shows some frustration, but 101. Great setup and the great first look at the out. 304 has to get left. Would be ideally like for about a 140.
Needs a couple troubles. He's got that. Now he stays straight, which he does. Leaves a finish. This is where the battle actually ensues, right?
Yeah, you would think so. This is where it really becomes the big difference makers. It's the fact that Cromie needs to make sure Bobsy gets a shot. Cathfish wants to continue to pile on pressure. And this is an opportunity to potentially get into some interesting scenarios, especially if Bobsy doesn't take the 101.
Yeah, almost impossible actually to freeze Bob Zine. 101 shot here. I mean, a 180 does it.
So therefore, he's going to hit a 180. No.
Still great darts from Cafflish. Bob Zine 101.
Double top?
Tops.
We did it again. I wasn't even trying to do it on purpose.
You and your double tops, I swear to God.
No, it's double top. It's not plural if you're saying the double. It's only plural if you don't say the double. That's how it works in my brain.
All right, 164 left for Kevin. Now just trying to get low. Lower than that.
He didn't specify, so I can't blame Kevin. Now I can blame Kevin.
Yeah, I'm going to blame Kevin a little bit because there was a good opportunity to freeze, and it's a little bit less of a good opportunity to freeze now.
Well, Grommy hits 2 trips, and all of a sudden it would be a situation where a freeze couldn't even happen.
Yeah. Well, now
For
it can.
Bobzine. And no matter what, there's going to be an opportunity for Catfish to freeze if he doesn't take it out.
Good last.
Needs to get to 20 points to freeze. There's a lot of ways to shoot
Yes, it
at the
does.
107 and still be able to freeze. Sometimes it's the question of, do I go out of my way for the freeze versus going for the out? But in this situation, it's the same difference. You just shoot the out like you normally would. You just have to play inside. You just can't go outside in last start. Find a trip.
Yep.
On whichever way you prefer to go about it. I do the 20-15 double 16. I know it's a lot of jumping around, but that's how I like it. There's the 20. 15. You have to go inside. Of course,
Yep.
hitting the double is the best thing you can do, and that works as well.
That was the outside corner, though, but it does pay off. And Catfish and Smitch now up 2-0. As we head to leg number 3. This is the king seat match. The loser of this one will go to the 3rd place spot, where they will take on the winner of Johnson Wismith, and then either Pilgrim Die or Lukowitz Went, who are still going on out there.
Yeah, fighting along. We will have every match on the streaming board for the rest of this. So the 4th place, 3rd place, and final. Bobzine doesn't get in. Kevin Schmidt's eager with an opportunity. And Megan asking, would you guys have gotten 1 double 20 on that because it was close to a bus? Listen, if I have 41, I'm going 9 double 16. So the answer is no for me.
Well, it wasn't 41 left. It was 47 left, I believe. On that last round, right?
Well, on the last one, but I assume she was referring to the 41 that was taken earlier. I could be wrong. I am severely sleep deprived.
Okay. Well, on that one, either way, I think works out fine. I think the idea of the 9 for double 16 also helps the freeze potential a little bit. But look at that. Bobzine and Cromwell both not in.
I mean, to be fair, Kevin and Sean, that was the bare minimum in response. Might be making up for lost ground. Good recovery incoming. Got to recover after the bad transfer. And hits a Shanghai. Did a good job of resettling himself.
Yeah, I mean, that's huge to get in after the miss.
Kevin, can you stay true? You always worry when he gets in that bottom corner of kicking over to the right. Instead, kind of played it safe on the 2nd dart, and 3rd dart went for the cover. Solid scoring visit, but not enough to really take advantage of the fact that you really feel like you should be burying the other side. Rami does get in. This is where Catfish can apply the pressure. This is where 100 matters. 100 or more is great.
Oh, then yeah, I like the 1 for tops. What Bobzine did. Right next to the target, doesn't have to switch the target as much. And his in number has been tops. And that's the other point of that.
Yeah, completely valid. My point still stands. 9 double 16 is what I would shoot. That was the question.
That's fair.
It's not that I dislike tops. I just really like double 16. Bobsy doing a good job of recovering. It would take a team effort if Kevin and Sean take advantage of this situation.
All right. Kevin staying with Bobzine. But that is, of course, with 3 more darts, which is crazy to say. Krami now starting to get in there. So Cathlish, kind of the X factor right now. Big round from him will go a long way. Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for in this bad boy. I know you got a lot of friends, probably friends of all 4 of these guys, but I'm just saying, might as well pick one. Scarlet June 12 saying short people don't like tops. That's not always true.
That is what Millar told me.
Millar doesn't like tops?
No, I just want to call him short. Someone saying, Redna saying, where is Ricky Ricardo? Are you talking about Ricky Tiki Tango, Ricardo Perez? He's in Spain. He's over there doing stuff like winning dart tournaments and walking handstands, I assume.
I love it.
Krami doing a good job at getting back into this leg. That's a great shot in this situation because Catholic didn't go out in front of him in the way that would have set up a freeze. This is a good fight back. I know it's just a hold for Eric and Aiden, but the fact is you expected it to be a lost cause after the first round.
Could still be a lost cause. Look at Cathlish. Oh, big 1-2-5. Has to go for Eric almost. That's all. This is a big ask.
Certainly feels that way.
It's on. Oh,
Just barely
like
high.
trouble 18 there, but that's fine either way.
Yeah. I don't think I would go purposely leave myself double 9, but in the same sense, I think it was about point output on that last start, and that's what his logic was. And throwing it, you can't really argue with that fact in that moment. With Schmitz, single 16, double top.
The match. And there it is. Man, Bobsy and Cromwell rolled 3-0.
Yeah, great performance from them, all things considered. They really did a good job fighting along and getting good results, and so they just kind of controlled that match the whole time. As we have to, if I would have to assume, this one's in a last leg decider over here.
I mean,
Go
that would
ahead and
have to
take
be, right?
You would think, or it's a very, very slow-paced round. But look at this. Pretty much everyone had range. Yeah, they're at the tail end of this leg. This would be to get to the 4th place match. We got 4 third and finals left for our coverage. Woohoo! We'll go and let this play out, and we'll keep our eyes out for the next matchup. In just a moment's time, the rest will be on the stream board, so don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira, Sean Green, we'll be back in just a moment's time for more coverage of WAMO 2025.
Powers.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 4th place match here at Division 1 of doubles 501 double in, double out split bowl format here live at WAMO, the 40th Wisconsin State Dart Tournament. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Nick Durachi DeShera. And we got a great matchup. Brian Wendt and Kyle Lukowitz taking on Robbie Weissmith and Byron Johnson. And the Whiz Kid trying to get in does not get in on his first 3 darts.
Yeah, I'm happy to be looking at another great matchup on our dartboard once again. Should be some pretty interesting moments here as the night continues on. We're getting towards late bracket darts, which means we're going to see the best stuff that we've seen all day and definitely no fatigue at all.
Nah, never any fatigue.
Never ever. But good news is for WizKid and Byron Johnson is the fact that they are kind of playing a little bit with house money with how they were facing their previous situation. I was talking about Matt Graff a little bit out there and how they kind of just got the rug pulled from underneath them in their matchup. If you're going to be the guys that pull the rug, you're going to be thinking, man, you know what? We can just go ahead and take the free roll, although they're not taking in this first leg so far.
No, they are 0 for 6 there on those first 6 darts.
Over, I like that one.
And their opponents, Brian and Kyle. Wendt is a definitely familiar last name. We know an Ashley Wendt.
That is true.
Scuba Steve's better half. I wonder if there is any relationship there with Brian.
Well, making for lost time, WizKid finds a Shanghai and has now caught up to Brian immediately.
Yeah, and that's honestly that's the thing. If you don't get in your first round, but you can still power score, you're not really that far behind. If you get in on your 4th dart, you see it right there from Robbie. And first look here at Kyle. Not a follow through really at all in his game, but the darts fly pretty nicely in the air. State Street Pub is what they're playing for.
And I'm very familiar with all the remaining players, and the players for the most part that we've seen today. Brian and Kyle are the exception. I'm actually not very familiar with them at all. And if you're 4th place in Division 1 at WAMO, you are somebody. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, it's tough to get to this spot without performing extremely well throughout the entire event. And even just to be in Division 1 at WAMO is a feat in itself. So, as with everyone else that we see at WAMO in these positions, we're going to get to know Brian and Kyle pretty well probably eventually. Trish, I'm not sure about that one. I'm going to go ahead. If that's a true statement there, then, well, mind blown. Let's put it that way. Here is
guys. I just
Lukowitz.
Hold on. The face Sean made while reading that comment was the most I can make whatever face I want because no one's looking at me face I've ever seen. He just full eyebrow raised and everything. That was awesome.
Okay.
Meant to say sister. Okay. Okay. Makes way more sense. Hey, it's 2025. We're not here to yuck any yums, but.
But yeah, that definitely makes a little bit more sense to us.
A lot of it, actually.
Yeah, appreciate everybody letting us know that.
Yeah, Chad's getting us caught back up. That was a wild turn of events between the comments and thinking about it, then looking at Sean's face, realizing it, and then turning it all back around. Welcome to Late Night Commentary with Sean Green and Nick DeShera. WizKid, a big fan of the music that's on. So is Byron. They're rocking out here. It's starting to get to party time. Jamming out to 2299 from that Mexican OT. It's the artist. I can't. That's the name. What do you want?
You said that so white. It was great.
How would you say it?
You're a real white. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm
You just said
from Ohio.
you said it about as clear as you possibly could.
Well, how do you want me to say it?
Just like that.
Pew,
That's
pew, pew.
a 180 from Kyle.
Saved by the race car noise. Good 180 hit. Byron on the outside looking in this leg, despite hitting the stanky leg in the background.
Yeah, Harry, I get that. That was the whole part of like why I was confused.
He's probably
All right.
watching on delay.
Here's Brian. Ashley's brother. Doesn't leave a finish. All right, now 3 single 20s here from Robbie. We'll put him on a bogey. Goal is not to do that.
Even then, he's already in a free spot. He does go ahead and
Stay
do
there.
the switch.
Stay there.
Yeah, for 164. That's also
That
fine.
works too.
Yeah. Now that being said, he did leave it. More than likely, Kyle's can take this, but even if he doesn't, there's a good chance that Robbie will still be frozen. So it might be a fruitless effort, but that doesn't mean he shouldn't try to find the grapes.
Double 16 for Kyle. 12 will do.
Not
Will
gonna
he be
happen.
back for more? Most likely.
If Brian checks out the 185, he won't be.
That's why I said most likely.
Still very likely. If Brian checks out 185, I think I'm turning off the stream. It's 100 on the
Kyle
turn,
will come back with
but
32.
what?
Kyle will come back with 32.
Yeah, we'll allow it. Well, this is getting interesting. Good last start. I was about to go down a rabbit hole of what ifs in a second, but instead, with that dart, should do all the guaranteeing needed with Kyle having 3 clear at 32.
Reminder, this is the 4th place match. So if you're just joining us, you're like, oh no, is this the finals? It's almost over? Nope. We still have 2 more matches after this, and this is leg number 1 of this bad boy.
Yeah, we're looking to be going probably, if I had to guess, about 1 local time, so at least an hour and a half. Just based off the pace of these matches and how they've been playing.
Wouldn't want to spend my time anywhere else, my friend.
I appreciate that. I'd like to be in Turks and Caicos.
With that clear water?
Yeah. Well, we
Forget
have
about that
Clearwater in
Clearwater. We
Florida,
don't
but it's
know
kind of a
Clearwater.
misnomer.
Yeah, that Clearwater, Florida is not clear water.
No. Barely water. Byron gonna go ahead and make an interesting timeline start to pop up because of the fact that Kyle's been struggling to finish. And now the 126 under some pressure. 419s for the bull. Should be the route gone here. Going. Yeah, gone. Nope, starts 20.
Oh, none of those shots were ideal.
Well, and now it's just, you got to get to 5 if you're WizKid, or just take it. No real way to get to 5
just
while trying
take
to
it.
go for the finish. I mean, you can go for 54 for double 2 to do that. Yeah, but it plays single 18 to the double 20. That works as well.
WizKid and Johnson up 1 leg to nothing. Unlucky and went.
Well, and entirely like Kyle carving out a great path, going out in front, and then proceeds to squander the opportunity by missing the double. Having 6 missed starts at 32 is rough.
Great last start there from Brian just to get in. Leg number 2. Winner of this match goes up against Cromie and Bobzine.
Brian is the brother of C. Diker's girlfriend, who is Brian's sister.
Scarlett, you're not wrong. I mean, they're capitalizing on missed opportunities from their opponents, but I'm never going to fault someone from capitalizing on missed shots from their opponent.
I mean,
It'd be worse if he
WizKid
wasn't.
called it out himself. He literally said he's been getting away with stuff and consistently winning legs and matches where he doesn't feel like he should be winning.
You hit the double first, you should be winning that leg. And he's showing that. But the team that's playing for rainbows and unicorns right now are rolling.
They're just
Only
28
28's
points.
not good enough.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good enough in this moment. WizKid going to wise up to the opportunity. Uses the towel. That made the difference. The start goes in. First start is a triple 1. Nope. Single 5. That was close.
We jinxed them all those starts, didn't you?
This has been some fun shenanigans going on here. I know when I played my first, well, not my first state tournament, my second state tournament. My first state tournament, I played 2 events. I went 2-0 in my first ever event, and my second event, I got carried by my partner in like level 8 doubles, and we got a win. My next year at state darts, I was a lot more comfortable, and I recall playing some of the best darts of my life up until those last couple of matches. The 4/3 finals, I remember playing some really rough darts. Actually, the finals, I came back together at the very end, but it's so hard to get that energy when you've been playing all day, especially if you've been playing well multiple events or spending a lot of time socializing and whatever else may have you. It can really tire you out, and fatigue is an underrated factor when it comes to play at times like this.
Is that Garrett still back there?
Yes, and Porky actually just came back over here. He's sitting next to me.
Oh, the Porkster?
Yeah, the Porkster.
He must have napped earlier, or else he wouldn't be awake right now. The Whiz Kid. Or Wizzy Woo.
Wizzy Woo?
Stepping up.
Wizzy Woo, how do you do? We did have a Porky nap cam going yesterday. Got a good couple ones on him.
I just heard him go, oh yeah, like it was a delicious
Yeah, he
meal.
did go, oh yeah, in the background. Oh, you gotta make sure you get new stickers made.
All right, talk to me. I'm here.
You know what? You're right,
Leave
Sean.
Porky alone.
Porky and Sean on the mic for the rest of the night.
Aw. Don't threaten me with a good time.
It is a good time. I love. You don't have to wait for me though. Don't say I look weird. You look weird, you'll get robbed, is what Porky just told me.
If he has to walk back to the hotel, yeah, for sure.
You know, I love walking in Wisconsin. It's a tracked behavior of me. I will say this time and time again. I'm gosh darn consistent in everything except throwing the darts.
Usually they're more shameful walks, though.
No shame was felt by me. I can't speak for the other half of the equation.
It was us. We all felt shame for you.
Was.
That's what that means.
I need to try to
BW's going to try and get something going here.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Sean. B-Dubs does not get something going.
Nothing is happening here.
I'm sorry, one more time?
Nothing is happening here.
All right, that was really good. Thank you for doing that twice. I just want to shout out, by the way, because John and I feeling the fatigue a little bit. Almost 500 of you guys tuning in still, watching along, supporting these great players, and probably having us on mute. So we appreciate you all tuning in and watching along.
Scott, you really want us to go back to the darts? All right, fine. There was a 15 scored and then a 22 just now. This is Division 1. Excuse me. And then I'm going to cough. Hey, there's a treble 20.
And another
Lucky
one.
back in there.
Yeah. 227 needs to get teed up by Byron Johnson.
This is the other part with Robbie, you know, the luck factor, right? Is that Byron has made up whenever he's needed to make up the game and take control. He's done that when Robbie's had off legs.
And that's what makes a good partnership, right? When one struggles, the other one picks it up. And then when the other one picks it up, they both start to really go together. That's what makes a good pairing. You know, you look at your iconic duos in darts, and you think the Sean and Nicks of the world, the Porky and Garretts, you know, the Apple and Oranges. That's what makes a big difference.
Those are opposites, but that's fine. Not opposites. You know what I meant.
Yep, those are
Can't
opposites.
compare
Apples
to
and oranges are very much the opposite. They're both fruits.
Anyway, back to this.
Sorry, Sean.
Robbie trying to hit something special here, not going to do so. Only 52 scored. I mean, this is pretty even. Kyle getting first shot, though.
Yeah, this is about tee-up time. Good 100 per se. Doesn't have to actually be 100. You'd probably shoot something like a 99 or something along those lines. You don't need anything fancy. It's just about getting yourself to a nice 2-dart check. If it is something fancy, it's great. It's not about being fancy. Not a 2-dart check. It is a 1 treble check.
Not my favorite 66. Usually, if I'm getting 66, I want that third dart to be the triple 20, so I at least save it, feel good about my round to walk back away. Not devastated like he's going to feel. Byron, though, 145 left. See if he sets up with the bullseye. He's not going to now. And he punts it away. Who wants to win, Nick?
I think we all want to win. Only one team will be able to come out on top in this matchup, this moment. Really, you have to think Kyle wants the redemption, considering the last leg kind of went the other direction because he did all that work to get ahead and then all those misses on the doubles. I think he needs that redeemer shot because you don't want, again, a 2-0 deficit. We've only seen that recover successfully once so far this weekend, I'm pretty sure, from that 2-0 position, and that was against Matt and Matt.
I like the bullseye here. And I like the thinking about it from Robbie.
Yeah, he's going to go bull as well. He was quick to use it earlier. Don't expect that to change now. Just kidding. That's a trip 19. I knew that all along.
That was not the right dart, but that's fine.
It was a cool dart because he knew he was going to hit a triple, so there was never a doubt in his mind. If you know you're going to hit a
But a
triple,
single there
you
leaves
never
a
can be
bogey.
wrong. And I
18
agree.
was the right shot on dart 3.
I
All right.
agree with you, but he knew he was going to hit triple, so it's fine.
16 for tops. But he's frozen. Just kidding. No, he's not.
No, he's not. You let Scott gaslight
Oh.
you in the chat.
He went double for double.
Bold move, Con, but it might pay off. Another one. Another no.
Maybe he'll be a lucky double Slevin when he comes back, but if he comes back, Byron 104 left.
And just focus on taking it down. Collect one big trip. Continue to put the pressure on since 182 can't go no matter what. Double top. Byron
Tops.
Johnson. Not quite, but still a good shot.
Nope. See if Brian can hit the 180 for the fans.
Scott did try to gaslight you, by the way.
Yep.
Oh, and their freeze is all but guaranteed unless the 128 is less than 10 points scored or a bust. So you'd have to imagine that's going to be a tough spot for Kyle, as that kind of almost puts us as a guaranteed 2-0 lead.
Well, as long as things are hit that are supposed to be hit, that's enough. Bullseye. Go for it. Don't be smart right now. Yeah, that a baby. Punts it completely with the 44 scored remaining, but Kyle can't do anything about it. I would definitely hit a 6 here to leave myself on 8 instead of double 7, but that's okay.
Sorry about that, Sean. My dog left the oven on. My Sean. I don't know why I said hi, Sean. Not my Sean. Also my double 10 for Byron Johnson. Does go 2-0 lead.
I don't even know what to do with you anymore.
I'm trying so hard. I went so far, but in the end, did it even matter?
Didn't matter. Yeah, no, it did not.
No.
Oh boy. All right, here we go. Leg number 3. Brian and Kyle getting us started.
Oh no, Brian needs
Ideally.
to get in. Doesn't get in.
Come on, B-Dog. You're better than that.
Speaking of B-Dog, Rubber Reggie. Sean disapproves. WizKid come up to hit the line.
Scott, how am I supposed to focus like this? That's all I want to know. All right. Probably looking up.
Does get on the last, but as Byron gives a little love on it in the background. But how many times have we seen this move in the last little bit here, Sean, where team struggles to get in, but then the other team does the bare minimum on the end, and then all of a sudden it doesn't even come into play? Byron's having
Well,
fun.
there you go. And you know what? You need a Byron on your team this late in a tournament like this. You need a Byron on your team that's going to keep the energy up. It's going to wear the My Little Pony jersey and rock the hat that matches, and then bring all that energy and joy. Because at a certain point in the evening, you're going to need it.
I was talking with Byron Johnson at the Filthy Assassin Throwdown, and
Filthy.
he offered to be a wingman. Teach me the wise words of the dating world. I'm excited for my lessons because God knows I need them.
Brian in. Jenny agreeing with me about Brian. Or Byron. Not Brian. Brian too.
Everyone needs a Brian and a Byron. Sometimes you need a Kyle, but do you ever really need a Robbie?
You mean Bobbert?
Bobbert? You mean Wiz Cheese?
Cheese Whiz.
Oh, sorry, Wiz Khalifa.
Wizzy Woo.
Wincy Wohan. All right, that's it. Got too far away.
Wizzy McGuire.
No, don't go Wizzy McGuire.
Thin Wizzy.
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Yeah. Like, it's like two names.
Yeah. Like Scott Wisconsin.
Anyway, Byron stepping up. Back to the match.
Ryan
One of my
Mooney
best
would be
Mooney
so
impression
disappointed
for
in
us.
us.
Wizzy Borden from Scott Gustafson. Takes an axe to the competition.
I can't wait because Robbie actually listens back to I think every one of his matches. I'm pretty sure, and he's gonna hear this discussion. He's singing along with the song right now in the dirt hall, which is now "My Chick Bad" by Ludacris.
Whitney Houston. It's a pretty good one.
This is such a pipeline we've gone down.
Tyler goes, this is the reason I can never mute it.
It might be incoherent commentary, but at least we're saying stuff. Thin Wizzy?
That's what I said. I said that already.
You said that already? Oh. It's funnier when Scott types it out.
You should never have changed it from WizKid.
Yeah, he's begging for WizKid back at this point. This is an interesting dichotomy because Brian can go ahead and hit a big shot and make this feel very tough on Byron on the other end of the score lines. But just a solid turn leaves the fact that WizKid, I'm just gonna go back to the original OG. WizKid can be the first one at a finish, and Byron just needs to focus on the not freezing part.
Yeah, Wizzy Borden just trying to hack down the numbers here. Get to a finish.
Wizard needs to make sure to leave a
19.
finish. That time went bull, and that time did not hit it like he did the previous instance. And that was not it. I said that before Scott typed it for the record, or at least before I saw it.
Now he's just stealing ours. I'm just kidding. Kyle leaves a finish.
Yeah, this is looking likely to be a 2-1 scenario. But there's no guarantees when darts are kind of flying like this, which is haphazardly the word I would use. .209 going to get set up as well from Brian. Needs to make sure I have a decent scoring turn. Doesn't do so.
Not.
This gets interesting because again we saw Kyle's done pretty good, if not great at times on his scoring, but his finishing has been subpar to say the least. And now WizKid can leave a finish.
Yeah, the Wizzy of Oz trying to Just set himself up.
Wouldn't it just be the Wizard of Oz? Like it wouldn't change based off the puns that we've been doing. It would just
I know,
have an
but
extra Z.
that's why I just went with Wizzy. We're gonna go with it.
All right.
Wizzy McGuire. Sorry. Ginger, I think he's trying to take things like baby and kid out of it, though.
No, I like it. I like that energy. So here, Byron has to make sure to find 100. Oh, needed to try to also leave a finish just in case he does end up freezing WizKid.
That's gonna be. Now it's impossible for Brian to freeze, so there you go. Wizzy for the match. 117.
What are the kids calling hot dogs nowadays? Lizzies? More like Wizzies.
It's like Glizzies. Wizzies. Wizzy. I don't know. Anyway, 117.
Oh, he's going to get
17. Tops for the match.
Does go.
And the Whiz Kid chops down the competition. Big 117 checkout for him. And, man, 3-0 victory for Johnson and Wismith. Now let's throw 100 warm-up darts once again. And we'll be back in about an hour for our third place match.
Couldn't have said it better myself. We'll be right back, all you Wizzy fans. Don't go far.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to WAMO, the 40th Wisconsin State Dart Tournament. Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms for this one, Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky. And Porky, we are in for a fantastic battle between Eric Bobzine, Aiden Cromwell. They're taking on, well, the Whiz Kid himself and Byron Johnson.
Yes.
You were in this tournament.
Yes, I was.
Tell us how this went.
For Garrett and I, it did not go too well, and actually we got knocked out by WizKid and Byron. They were throwing smoke, let me tell you. And as you can see, I'm not that mad to be put out by them because they're still going. And I think they have a legitimate shot of winning it all tonight.
Yeah, you mean, what I've loved about Byron and Robbie is that Robbie's been the A player for sure, but there's been certain legs that Robbie started off slow. And whenever that's happened, Byron's been right there to pick him up.
Exactly. And that's what's going to make a good team. I can see, they've shot together before. It seems like their chemistry is getting better, and I think that's going to account for 85% of your success. And it seems like if one is off, the other one is picking them up, and pretty soon, eventually through this night, I think they're both going to be on, and no one's going to be able to stop them.
So, Porky, let me ask you here, because you've been in the position of being like Eric and Aiden's team, or even our king seat holders that are waiting for the winner of this one. What are you doing in your downtime while you wait for the matches to kind of get to this point?
So I don't suggest this to everybody. Usually I'll grab something to eat or take a nap, actually. And then maybe once that match, before my match is going to start, I'll get up and I'll go do some warm-up. I'm depending on how my arm is feeling, I'm a minimal warm-up time type of person. But,
okay,
man, if I'm hungry, I got to eat something, get something a little in my belly, but not to the point where I can't move, not like a regular meal or something like that. But yeah.
No, for sure. Regular meals are no good for that.
Oh yeah, definitely. And my regular meal is like 2 or 3 value meals as opposed to just one. So like something light for me would be like one value meal, honestly. So, but yeah, I am not talking in my sleep, Al. I'm actually awake, but last night I was talking in my sleep. So, according to Garrett and Filthy, at least.
I mean, we both know that they're liars. So,
yeah.
As we look at the checkout here, Eric's sitting on 160, Robbie needs a 180 to leave a finish. 140 will not do so. Talk to me about this format change this year, right? Because now we're at double in, double out split bowl. In the past, it's been a full bowl.
Yes. And
here at State, do you see a difference?
yeah, let's see right here on or their prime example. He was at 303 and he went 20s first. Which I mean, once these people start to get experienced in this type of format, they're going to realize, hey, 19 is the first dart, and on a 303. That way, if you do hit a single, you just follow it up with 2 trip 20s and stuff, and they'll still leave you an out shot. So I think it's a learning experience, especially for the top level players here in Wisconsin that don't usually play a split bowl format, because it definitely changes the game and it's going to build their knowledge. Eric, by the way, he has experience with steel tip, and he just misses that 160. That would have been an incredible shot. But yeah, Eric has the steel tip knowledge, so I don't expect too many wrong shots from him. But yeah, I think it's just going to build better players, better rounded players here in Wisconsin. And who knows, it might make them expand their horizons and try some of the steel tip. That's steel tip right now in Wisconsin is kind of dead. And I think it needs to be built up again. I'm hoping that this change in the format for level 1 will help in doing that.
Well, I'll always say having steel tip in an area where players can play against each other and things like that, even like DPFL type of leagues, and getting players involved in that, it makes you a better player overall. Soft tip, steel tip player.
Yep.
I mean, it takes the math from it. It makes you do the math correctly and learn the math correctly.
Yes.
In order to play it, and whereas here you can always do the math, or you can always throw a dart and look down.
Yep.
And you can't do that in steel tip. You gotta
Correct.
memorize all of that. And
Yes.
Like Byron right here.
Yep.
First dart should be at the 20s. That's fine. And then if he stayed on the 20s, he would have left a bogey finish instead of switching to the 18s.
Correct. Yep.
So and should I have to worry about that on 262? Because I'd be in like level 28 here at your State. Probably not. But am I still going to every time? Yes, I am.
Yes.
Double 4, nobody misses double 4.
Nope.
And it goes in for Bobzine.
There it goes. Yeah, Eric is one hell of a force here in Wisconsin. He's just getting better and better every year, and always a force to reckon with. I hate playing against him.
First of all, he's talented, but then second
Yes.
of all, what you said is true.
Yep.
He's a force. He's scrappy. He's going to sit there and he's going to scrap with you. You're never going to win something easily against him. If you're way ahead, he's going to hit that big shot to put pressure right back on you. And that's the type of thing in darts that isn't taught. It's just you either have that type of timing or you don't. And if Eric continues to grow in his game, I think that he could be real good.
Yeah.
Real good.
Yeah, absolutely. And him and Cromwell, the way that they played doubles cricket, we Garrett and I ended up beating them, but the way that Bobzine kind of took Cromwell under his wing and is just kind of mentoring him. I told him, I said, don't give that up. Like, Cromwell has come such a long way in the last year that I've known him, and I think they're going to be a great doubles team if they stick together and keep going with this. Sorry, just looking at seeing what he was doing, if he was going to hit that 160 in. But yeah, I think in the future they have a very good future. I know Eric used to shoot with a couple other people. He would kind of rotate partners, but I think they should stick together.
No, I agree. I think it's a good partnership. Eric is kind of the quiet assassin out there on the board, and Cromie has an edge to him, and Cromie's not afraid to talk out loudly about his edge that he has. He'll talk trash with the best of them out there, and it's that'd be a really, really good duo.
Yes,
I think.
Absolutely. He's got that hunger. You know, I mean, it's I mean, to me, all four of these guys are young. You know, just because I'm old, I know I'll say it before you do.
Well, for sure.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, that's
Like
what we
Byron's
need.
young to you.
Oh yeah, Byron's young. Yeah, absolutely. Someone called him Morgan Freeman's kid. So.
I love it.
Oh yeah, I was loving it. This kid here, 332 coming up.
180 leaves a finish.
And he was hitting a ton of them tonight.
Yeah, you can tell that the darts are getting tired, right?
Yes.
Like that one right there is not darts that he's thrown earlier. He's really having to fire the dart in there to get
Yeah.
it up there towards the treble. But he's able to correct just like that after the first dart.
Yep, which is still going to be a very big help. Oh my god! So this I made a couple of math mistakes. I mean, I was just worn out. You know, it's been long days, coming in early
For
in the
sure.
morning and stuff like that, helping out with the L style booth and kind of mingling around and stuff, and then shooting at 4 o'clock. That makes for some long days. And I had 191 with one dart left, and I went bullseye for some reason.
I mean, at the time, it sounded good.
No, yeah.
You're getting some comments in the chat.
Uh-huh.
Porky, can we hear a little bombastic?
Oh, some bombastic. Mr. Lava Lava. She called me Mr. Bombastic.
Okay, all right. I like it.
Yeah, I got invited to karaoke night tonight, but that's I don't want to do that. I'd rather sit.
You don't
here
want to
and
show up
kinda
everybody.
cheer on some people, cheer on some of the people here.
Robbie's going to be first to that finish.
Yep. And he's looking for
Treble
a good setup.
18.
Right there. Good set. Still a good setup, though.
Oh, 100%. Got a little nod of approval from Eric.
Yep. Team needs to put in a big ton down there. Looking good so far. Oh, he's good. Not bad, not bad. So, and that...
It's an interesting...
Yeah, well,
yeah.
Leaving a 95 in steel tip, not really the ideal situation, but in soft tip, I think it's a little different. It's
I agree.
Bigger target and everything like that. I mean, kind of like
I agree completely with you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, my double in is the double 17. I would never do that in steel tip.
But I like the move. It's one of two doubles that you can hit to go perfect.
Yep, that was one of my biggest questions today.
Technically one of three, but
double 17. Yeah, technically three, but who's going double bowl, right?
No, no smart people.
Yeah, exactly.
All right,
taking a big breath
Robbie's
here.
Yeah, he's done this all evening long.
Yep.
He's been on our stream, and it's worked out pretty much every time. Might only be one dart at the double. It will. It's going to be a double 4 because nobody misses double four.
Yep.
That being said, it was a happy little accident. He was not expecting it.
But it was a good accident because whether he hit the triple or not, he had the out.
No freeze in play no matter what. So he can go right at it.
And we cursed
Yeah.
him.
Well, sometimes, you know how that works, right? You throw the dart and you're expecting to leave one target and you leave a completely different one, and now you got to regroup and they can just play with you a little bit.
Look at that. He's
Eric,
go
great
right
first dart.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, and he
in
should.
soft tip, it's something, completely different than steel. Look at that. Eric, big shot.
Beautiful.
That is textbook.
Textbook Bob Zine. 2-0 lead now. They got walloped in the King's Heat match, my friend. And I mean walloped. 3-0. Yeah, so much that it choked you up.
No doubt.
And not close. Schmitz and Kaflish dominated. So I know that they're looking to kind of get back there and maybe return the favor, which again is exactly what I'm looking forward to as well.
That is. I mean, that's a tough hope they're somewhere
You
warm
know, surprise.
enough.
Well, I don't see him back there, behind, which is probably a good thing. I do see Big Phil.
Yeah. Out here supporting as always.
Eric's throw is so he just karate chops it forward.
Yeah.
Nice and simple. Byron has a lot of movement to his throw, which is why it's a little bit inconsistent.
Yep.
But man, when it's good, it is so pretty.
It
like that
is.
dart right there.
Yep. Big blast. I mean, it's keeping pace. And, I mean, this is going to come down. I mean, Robbie and Eric have been pretty much on the same level. And I think Aiden and Byron, I mean, it's going to come down to them when what kind of support they can give to their partners.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, you would give that advantage to Cromwell, but that has not really been the case so far
Yep.
in this match, so you can't really expect it here either.
Correct.
Now, Robbie did miss a dart at a double to make it 1-1.
Yep.
And he's been great tonight. Great tonight at winning legs that he should lose.
Yeah.
And in that one, he lost a leg that he should won. And that's when you just feel the dart god starting to kind of shift on you a little bit.
A little bit. But, I mean, his scoring is staying consistent. And, I mean, he's just getting down there when he needs to. You know, his scoring power tonight has just been some of the best that I've seen him throw.
Man, that height difference in the background between him and Phil, though.
Oh, yeah. Anybody's height.
That's Phil with
distance.
most people.
Yep. Exactly. I had to stand on a bench to interview him.
I remember that. It was a good interview.
That was pretty good.
One of your better ones.
That's
One of your
okay.
taller interviews for sure.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, Cromie.
One more trip would be great, but a ton is always going to work too.
Yep. Ton is about par, right?
Yep.
If we're speaking in golf terms, since it's PGA Championship weekend.
Yes, it is. I don't watch golf at all.
At all?
No, not. I don't even play it. They're like,
18.
oh, you hit the ball and then you got to find it, and then you hit it again and you go find it again. I was like, I'll pass.
I mean, but you don't have to walk there. You get to drive something there.
Yeah.
Which I thought would be like a win for you. And there's hot dogs at the turn, Porky.
Yeah,
What more do you
is,
want?
But you know, with a golf cart or whatever they call it, was it the 19th hole or something?
Yeah, that was a steel tip knowledge shot there from Eric.
Yes, absolutely. And
302 left,
Yep.
18 first start.
exactly, and that's what I was saying in the beginning of this match is, you know, Eric is going to have that knowledge and that experience with playing steel tip, and it could make the difference.
I mean,
Definitely.
it does here, right? Because
Yep.
listen, the pressure now that Robbie's under with the 170, if Eric doesn't
Mhm.
throw that shot correctly, hits
Yep.
two trebles and leaves a bogey, Robbie's like, oh, cool. I might only have 3 darts because of my partner versus the freeze, but
Uh-huh.
I'm going to feel a little bit better if I miss this 170. And
Who
definitely
knows?
with Eric behind you, who can
Yeah.
definitely hit a 164.
Cromie here. Look at that.
Big darts from Cromie.
Big 180. Oh, that was some good timing right there.
And it freezes.
Yes, it does. It does.
So, well, unless something crazy occurs here, I think we're looking at a 3-0 win for Bob Zine and Cromwell.
I think so too. And, you know, Eric, there's going to be no pressure on that 164. He can just set it up if he wants to. But
Yep.
if he's a real
Just
man,
tee it
he'll
up.
go for the out.
I'm actually curious what he'll do here if he goes the first 2 in the treble. I think he's going to go 19s on this
I do
route.
too.
He did it earlier.
Yep. I love the 19 route for sure. And he does.
Yeah.
Right there, just outside of the double.
I'm not even a huge 19s fan, like myself personally, but I still
Uh-huh.
like that move more.
Yeah, I do.
But he kind of punts it a little bit. Byron though needs a lot.
Yeah. Even a 180 would have got him down to 162.
Yep. Which would have been unfrozen by 1 point.
Yes.
I don't like that last start though.
Nope, not at all. That was kind of like
There's a
concession
throwaway.
there. Yep.
I never want to see my partner do a throwaway dart.
Nope.
Even still, like I know it doesn't probably matter in the grand scheme of things, but I've been guilty of it many a times myself.
Yep.
And it's that feeling of like, gosh, dang it, like I hate that I did that. Because sometimes it does come back to bite you.
It does. Go double 7 or just single 14. There you go. Get it down to 2. You never know. It's not over till they take it out.
That's exactly right.
Yep. A lot of crazy stuff happen.
But it's Eric.
Yep.
That's a good first start. Smart.
Yep.
Make it even.
I usually go 5 first on 105. And he's going to
Textbook
do it.
right there.
Yep.
Textbook Bob Zine. 3-0 victory. And the finals is going to be a doozy, Porky. Sean Cafflish and Kevin Schmitz, who've been waiting for a while. You can see Kevin's brother sitting down back there, ready to get rolling. But I think it's going to be a good battle. I think it's the two best teams this evening are going to battle it out in the final here. Who's going to have more energy?
Yep. Who are you picking for this one?
I think it goes the distance. I think it goes to the double dip.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more just the curse that happens on live streams than anything else. But so it's going to go to the double dip, and then it's also Bob Zine's talent. And I really think that Cafflish and the Rabbit pull out the double dip. I think they finally like wake up in that second match.
Okay, so they'll win then.
Yes,
picking Kevin
I have
and
Schmitz and
Sean?
Cafflish winning, but the double dip will be taking place.
Gotcha. Okay, that made.
What
no
do you think?
sense. That made no sense. You mean they're going to go to a second match, but Kevin and
Yeah,
Sean are
that's what I
gonna
mean.
Pull it off. Okay. Yeah,
Listen, it's 1:18 in the morning my time. If I'm
Yeah,
speaking
that's
in
true.
English now, that's a
Oh,
win.
yeah.
You know?
That's right. It is. You're hour ahead, but yeah, I'm gonna agree. I mean, I think it's gonna be a good match, but I think Kevin and Sean in one match. I think it's gonna go to the tiebreaker of the first, and then Kevin and Sean are gonna pull it off.
Okay.
After
So
a
not
slow
quite in
start.
agreement, but that's fine.
Yeah. Yep.
Ricky, wake up. We got the finals.
Jed is saying 3-1. Sean and Kevin.
Okay.
What's up,
Ricky's
Ricky?
saying Porky's my hero. Yeah.
You need to raise your standards in life if I'm your hero.
I mean, listen, you're a pretty good guy to follow as a hero.
Thank you. Selling myself short. Every time I hear hero, I think of a sandwich.
Did you say steak?
Oh, yeah. Did you say meat?
Ladies and gentlemen, I know what time it is. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. You know what you should do? There is someone that you know that is pulling a Porky. He's having himself a nap or herself a nap when they should be watching this finals. They're going to be interested in this. You know that they're going to be interested in this. And so you're going to be a good friend. You're going to tag them right now. Just tag one person in that comment section as you're watching along with us. Just, that person that probably needs a little nudge, hey, how you doing? We're back to darts. The final is going to be coming up in about an hour or so, or depending on when they decide to play.
I'm
Porky,
tag
can
a
you?
friend.
Yeah, can someone just shove them along and just be like, hey, it's the
Oh, here you
finals.
go.
Let's go.
Here you go. Now they're going.
Oh, we're
We got
dancing.
Nick
Oh, we're
over there
dancing.
dancing to Scrubs TLC.
I don't know. He had headphones in. Are you sure it was Scrubs?
Yeah, that's what's playing on the radio right now.
But he has headphones in.
Or a radio. Got it. Am I aging myself? Whatever it is, jukebox. Well, what's it called?
Radio
What
kill
do you
the
kids call it now?
radio star. That's video kill the radio.
Should I just
We
call
called
Touch
it
Tunes?
the jukebox.
The jukebox.
Touch
all right.
tunes.
Yeah. On the radio. Holy cow.
Every time we say touch tunes, we get an extra bonus. So
Oh, okay. Cool.
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the moment we have been waiting for all evening long Division One finals of doubles 501 double in, double out split bowl here at WAMO, the 40th Wisconsin State Dart Tournament. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Porky, Steve Hilker. Porky,
Yes, sir.
this is going to be a fantastic matchup.
This is, and this is a milestone. I mean, it's the first year for this format. I'm excited. It's making these matches a little more exciting when they're shooting good. I'm enjoying it thoroughly.
Yeah, we're not seeing a whole bunch of just Garrett Rakowski
Yeah.
10 darters,
Yes.
you know,
Exactly. Because that's boring. Anybody can hit
except for
bullseyes.
you.
Well,
You
no,
probably didn't
because
find it boring.
no, not at all. I found it amusing. But see,
Did the format change hurt you and Garrett this evening?
no, not at all. I mean, our bad darts is what hurt us today. And
Yeah.
everybody, even the best have that. I mean, we're used to this format. We play it at NDA. I'm glad WAMO decided to adopt the NDA format for the Masters. I think a couple of changes for next year is maybe combining some of the top levels. Maybe do a 64 person bracket would be pretty cool. Especially when you have single A and double A pros that are winning down to level 4, and winning first place in the singles and that. It just shows the depth of talent here in Wisconsin. And I
Yeah,
think
actually,
combining those would be
I agree
good.
with that completely.
Yep.
Yeah, I could not agree with that more.
Yep.
And that's one thing that I say is level 1, level 2, there's really not a huge separation between the two at all. Level 3, level 4, same thing.
Yep.
I mean, it really is just Masters A and Masters B pretty much. And
Correct. Yep.
you could put the winning team of level 2 and they'd be competitive against the winning team here in level 1. Would you agree with that?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Kevin and Sean here off to that slow start. We wonder if just that, couple hour or so sit can affect them. This is Aiden and hang on. Nick was just fixing my microphone there.
Hey, there you
Cool.
are.
Is that better?
Way
All
better.
right. All right. But yeah, I mean, they're off to a slow start. They've been sitting a little bit, but I think as this match goes on, they're going to warm up, and probably I think this first match is going to go to a tiebreaker with Kevin and Sean coming out on top.
Yeah, and I agree. The slow start here, and we're seeing it. The only thing that I disagree with is I think that it does go to the second match or the second set, so to speak. But I do think that Kevin and Sean find it at some point to get the job done. I just think that Eric's talent, his ability to leave proper finishes, and give himself that extra opportunity is going to get them through this first set here while Schmitz and Kaflish struggle kind of to find their A game again.
Yes, and I can agree with that too. I mean, both scenarios are highly possible for sure.
Yep. And that's why, we're sitting in these chairs.
Yes, exactly.
You're also sitting in that chair because you're a loser.
Yeah, that's true. I am a loser from a long time ago, from early on in this evening.
I'm just kidding. We all know it was Garrett's fault.
Yeah, absolutely. He should have won the diddle. Wait, I diddled. Never mind.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
He should have shot a 9-darter.
I mean, I'm just saying.
That
would have helped. It would have helped the game.
Yep. I'll tell you what, Robbie and Byron never would have beat us if we won that game.
All right, see if Eric can leave that finish, that first start. Leaves a lot to be desired. You're gonna have to.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But
it made it tougher. The miss on dart 1 made it tougher.
Yeah, but I mean, Aiden's down there already, the first one to the finish, so that's where the support guy is going to come in here.
Absolutely. They are playing freeze rule. If it comes into effect, we will talk about it.
Yep. Kevin looking to fill it up here with 2 trip 20s. Just a little short, but go ahead, sorry.
If I'm not mistaken, I think they're trying to jump around in there in the venue. Getting a little hyped up.
They are.
Aiden 141. Treble 19 or treble 15.
Yep. this.
Double 12.
Come on, Aiden. There it is.
Boom goes the dynamite. The Wisconsinite, 41.75. Well, that'll work, my friend.
That
Leg
does
number 1
work.
goes to Cromie.
Yep.
I was
man,
wrong. It was
that's
going to be
all
Cromie's
Yeah.
fantastic talent that's going to get the job done here.
But combined with Eric's, I think once Eric is on, if Cromie can stay shooting like he is, I might be eating my words on who is going to win this.
But again, we both kind of equated for this, right? We both kind of mentioned this at the start. It was going to be a slow start for Schmitz and Kaflish, no matter which direction this was going to go. So
yes,
this part isn't surprising to us. Even if Bobzine and Cromie go up 2-0, your situation, your thought process is still definitely in play there.
yes.
But it would be nice to see them start to solidify it a little bit quicker. But it's the difference between practice and gameplay and just staying kind of constantly in that focus mode. Is it just takes a little bit to ramp back up, especially at 12:30 in the evening.
Yes. And Sean, I mean, this is 2 games in a row now. He didn't get in the first round, and that could definitely put them in a very bad position, you know, not just in the scoreline, but psychologically too. You know, that's going to come into play. Lack of confidence. If you know, Eric and Aiden have that confidence going into the second match, it could be 3 straight. They're coming off of a 3 straight win over Robbie and Byron right now, so they got the confidence and the momentum going for them right now.
Yeah, you said it. You can't look past the momentum of this game, and no matter what, again, some of the best art players in the history of North America have said to me, quote, a double elimination style tournament favors the team coming from the loser side.
Yes.
And it's
I
just
agree.
because it's impossible to have momentum.
Yep.
Starting from the beginning there in the final.
Yep. Sean getting
Even
in,
though
so that's
technically you
good.
should have the most momentum.
Yes, right?
Funny how that goes.
It is. That's what makes this game interesting. Good switch. See what he could do with this. Stays there. Smart dart. I mean, the 20 was pretty much covered, so.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot else he can do there for sure.
Nope.
But Rabbit.
You say one more? There was no outshot anyways, Kev.
Nope.
Even with the buck
Nope.
80, 171, any way you looked at it, there was no outshot you could have left.
Nope, it goes in 3s.
Yep.
And that's a situation where he might hit a 180 if he knows that ahead of time instead of trying to think about it after the first 2.
Yeah. That should have been decided on his 3rd dart in the previous round to leave 350, 347, whatever.
Last one slips a little bit for Eric, but man, first to a finish once again.
Yep.
And Sean needs something special here to put some pressure on Cromie. Otherwise, Cromie can just kind of coast to make sure that Eric has that look, and it looks likely anyway. Don't get me wrong, but
all he has to do
you never know.
Yeah, keep it straight on that 20 and get down to 301, and you're all good. Now there's no freeze on the board no matter what, so that's good.
Austin, quote from Sofa Daddy himself, I have no business right now being anywhere near a microphone. So we're just going to believe that.
Yep. We'll stick with that. Trust me.
All right. Wouldn't put it past Eric to hit this 142.
I wouldn't either. Especially if it's that first trip 20. I'll be interested in, is he going to go trip 14 here?
Stay.
Oh, he stayed.
I like the stay. Yeah,
Yeah?
I like the stay and soft tip.
Okay.
Just like why you say the 95 is a little bit
Uh-huh.
different in soft tip. I agree with the first dart feels good. You're just going to stay there, follow it with the second dart. There's no reason to really switch over for that nicer look, if that makes sense.
It does perfectly. And Sean looking to fill it up here, and he does. That is a huge, huge dart. Wow.
180. And now Cromie has a lot of pressure on him.
That's a whole lot of pressure. Can he get down the 173? And he does.
Okay.
Here, Kevin's going to have to at least get down below 53.
Yep. If he's sitting at 52 or better, it's frozen.
Tops.
Options here, actually.
Yeah, I think I like tops.
You got to be careful with tops.
Yep. Whoa.
Just fine. Because
Yeah.
it freezes.
Yeah, that one looked like it was pretty close to the triple. That would have been bad.
Yeah, and Eric just trying to leave 4.
Smart move.
We'll see if Sean can go 180, 120. This would be a heck of a 300.
Absolutely. You get to Shanghai. Let's see.
Tops.
And he
Big
nails
dart
it.
from Cathlish. He does get the 306. Woo.
And I'll tell
I don't care who you are. That's nice.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he didn't get in his first round, and he's the one
No.
that takes it out. So
You're absolutely right. Special darts there from Cathlish.
that just shows some good scoring on his part.
We got ourselves a match here, my friend.
Nice little 120 in for Eric, staying consistent.
Reminder, folks, this is the finals of the WAMO Doubles Division 1 501 double in, double out split bowl. Sean Green joined by Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky.
Did you almost say Nick?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was deciding in my mind if I want to say Porky first or Steve Hilger.
Yeah, I
And
know. That's
I almost said Storky, and that would have been really
Storky?
bad.
Oh, yeah. Storky.
Not as bad as Wizzy Woo, but
No, not at all. Or Mickey Mousey.
a Cathlish in on first start.
That is something. And looking to hit a 160 in. Close. 101. That's a good, nice, even in there.
He does not need to shoot an odd number anymore. Porky.
Correct. But you know how difficult that is, trying to keep that 20 straight, right?
Amen. Great darts from Bobzine. He's going to continue to just power score.
See if Kevin can make up some ground here. First trip 20 is in there. Got 2. He's saying a 140.
The OG Wisconsinite,
Yep.
Kevin Schmitz. Where that dreaded phrase that haunts everyone's dreams was first announced.
What's that?
Boom goes Wisconsinite.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't think it's dreaded. I think it's creative, Sean.
Oh, well, I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Nick would
absolutely.
disagree.
I know. Nick doesn't
And most
care.
everybody else.
Yeah, he's
Chat?
talking to
Yeah,
he's talking to
exactly.
the Sofa King.
Yeah. Nice 140 from Catfish. He's starting to play extremely well, my friend.
Yeah, and that's what I said. Now they're starting to warm up. It's we're in game 3 right now, and I think that's what's gonna really make it difficult for Eric and Aiden here. But they're not going away. There's especially Eric. He's staying consistent here. That's the main thing.
Carrie in the chat. How's it going? Caroline. There's
Sweet Caroline.
Kookie Johnson in the chat saying appreciate the streaming. Been great and listen and interesting matches so far. Kev does not leave a finish with that 140, but does force Cromie to kind of stay equal.
Yeah.
Can't have a boo-boo round.
Nope. And there's the boo boo
Just like
round.
that.
Yep. Michael, I live about an hour and 20 minutes south of Oshkosh. There are a couple of places that do have tournaments. You could go to the Facebook page for Wisconsin Darts Network or on my AKA Porky page and
Single 20.
ask the question there and find out what tournaments they have.
Sean Catholic.
Say it.
Boom
Say
goes
it.
the Wisconsinite. My
you-
goodness, another 180.
You didn't do the 180
Another
call.
perfectly timed, and it freezes Bobzine again.
I was waiting for the 190.
Oh, the 180. That
There
one.
it is. Kevin here just got to set himself up, and there's not really going to be a freeze on the board for this team, and he's going all out. Trip 17 to leave double two? Or trip 19 to leave double two? Nope.
Oh, I love that.
He went the smart route.
So pretty.
That
165 to leave 16. I mean, just chef's kiss of amount of brilliance there.
Yes.
And no matter what type of brilliance Aiden throws at this, 125 is all he can leave. And,
Yep.
well, that's not less than 96. So looks like I'm going to be wrong again. Schmitz and Kaflish going to be one leg away from the title already.
Yeah. And I think they're warmed up now.
Yeah. 46 and a 40. I'd say so, my friend. And that's an 11 darter right there from Kaflish.
Great darts by Sean. Great name by Sean. At least you would agree.
Beautiful. Beautiful first name. Shout out to his parents for that bad boy. And Eric and Cromie. Got to pick it up now. And the pressure can feel tremendous when you're going first and having to double in.
There you go, Eric. It's a big last. That's going to make a difference. Definitely don't want to give Kevin and Sean the advantage of having the first in and all that stuff. So that's good. See the comment? I'm watching the date night in the back.
Oh, you mean like the couple there that's sitting down?
Yeah, sitting
Conversing.
down, and she's on the phone. He's watching the darts. Date's going great.
Hey, honey, I heard there's this free dart tournament going on. You wanna go to that tonight? Look at that.
But you know what? They
Isn't
look
this
like
pleasant?
they're having a good time.
You know why? Because the darts is fantastic, folks.
Yes, it is. Sean, third game here, not getting in on the first round.
That's okay. He's proven he doesn't need to get in right,
Yeah,
right away.
exactly.
He's just trying to give everyone else an advantage.
Yep. He's just showing off. Great shot there by Bob Zine, as you call him.
Is it not Bob Zine?
No, it is Bob Zine. I always say Eric for some reason.
Oh. I just usually use last names Porky because, you know, while they're all my friends,
Yeah.
I feel like in professional avenues, I'm gonna probably say Bob Zine and Cromwell and
Well,
Schmitz and Cavendish.
somebody, yeah.
Unless they're difficult last names, then I'm gonna say their first name.
Oh
for
yeah,
sure.
then you're gonna say their first name. Somebody that doesn't know Eric is gonna be like, oh yeah, they kept talking about this Bob Zine. I'm gonna look him up. Oh, I found Bob. How did they spell it? Oh, Zien. I can't find a Bob Zine on Facebook.
Well, it's not E-R-I-K or I-C. It's A-R-I-C.
Yeah, but they're gonna look up someone named Bob with the last name of Zine.
Yeah. Bob Zine. Yeah. I mean, that's fair.
Big shot there by Bob Zine.
Good old Bobby. Bobby Zine.
Yeah, Kevin and Sean here in this game are pretty far back.
They have miles to go before they sleep, my friend. Miles to go
Yes.
before they sleep.
Got some dancing.
All right, let's see if
going
Cromie
on.
can.
Oh.
Ooh, some bop.
Some yeah, Biggie Smalls playing.
Oh, okay. They said
Yeah.
Hanson.
Oh no, some mbop.
Yeah, that's why I thought you said Hanson.
I said dancing.
Dancing going on.
Dancing.
All right.
Yes.
Way different.
Look at this.
Catfish going to hit a 180 because you know he's going to.
Yep, and you called it.
I mean, when the guys are this talented, my friend, just like you are, it makes it so easy to do commentary.
Yeah, even that is true.
You can just stay there. He doesn't have to switch over to the 18s, and I like that move staying there, actually.
I do too. Absolutely. I love double 12. Just 84 is such a good leave all around.
I concur. Looks like we might be going to a last league decider,
I think.
but we've seen crazier stuff happen. Like those whites back there dancing.
Yep.
in the background.
Thank God you said it and I didn't say it.
Aren't you allowed to say it too? I think you are.
Yeah. Maybe.
You have friends.
Yeah. I'd have
That's how
to
that
add the
works,
word
right?
guys, though. Those white guys.
Yeah.
I could say those white guys back there dancing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're just stating facts of like
Yeah.
them.
And description. I'm being descriptive.
Yeah. Catfish hits the 140 after the 180. I mean, again, didn't get in.
Yeah.
He's on 121 after after 12 darts.
Yeah, that's nuts. I mean,
Ooh.
his
Double.
scoring power. No.
I like the treble 17 here.
Yeah.
Treble 13's fine to leave the 32, but treble 17 to leave 20 on the freeze. I like that more.
Yep.
Yep.
Definitely. And he does. Even with a single is a nice 54 left, but I like the 22.
I'm going to say this is the most important 3 darts of this entire match right here.
It is. I mean, he needs to put the pressure on Aiden to get down, especially if he hits a 180 or a 140 or a 60.
Needs at least one. Oh, it's brutal.
That is bad.
Yep. It's gonna make it much more difficult.
Yeah. I mean, Aiden just
First
can't
Mitts and
bust.
Catfish.
As long as he doesn't
Yeah.
bust, they're good.
Which 138 does have bust potential. Not anymore, though.
Nope.
Great darts.
That is
Didn't
good.
didn't overthink it. Just did his
Nope.
job.
Good job. Good job.
Man.
Very smart
Again,
dart.
just think if you get in.
Yeah.
If he gets in, how much of a difference with his scoring power? But double 10, we're going the distance, my friend. You called it. You said it was going to go the distance in the first one, but then it was going to go to Schmitz and Kavlish. You could be absolutely 100% correct, or I could be correct. One of the two.
Yes. It's a 50-50 shot. But it's looking
kinda
more
what
in
everyone
my
wanted,
favor
you know?
here. See what we got here on this diddle. Focus, focus. Bam.
Tyler Hensey's in the house. Raise your hand, Tyler Hensey, if you're here. Well, I couldn't say hands.
No.
He doesn't like that Miley Cyrus song. It's like, we're going to put your hand up and playing our song. It's almost 2 a.m. I'm allowed to do this. All right, Kevin Schmitz. Rabbit's going to get the start. Is that the difference?
Yes, absolutely. And you know, I think Sean
If.
is going to get in the first round this time, so that's going to be another big factor.
Big if, though. All right.
Here we go. He made that diddle worth winning.
Eric, always the potential to start perfect. Feels like a moment for it.
Ooh, just outside. There it is. I'm telling you, man.
Don't even think about it. Is Kavlish stepping up here?
There he is. Hey, he's in.
Does get in, but I mean, yeah, it's over already. Like Kavlish is in. He's going 180.
Yep.
Probably he's going to throw a 140 or 180 his next turn.
Yep.
He's going to follow it up with another one of those. Man. I think they're so safe back there.
I
Schmitz.
know, right?
Oh boy, they just keep doing more broy stuff.
Yeah.
You gotta love it. Only 95 from Schmitz.
Still not bad. I mean, 95 is decent.
Snatchy first start from Eric. But always great to recover. Would have liked more than 81, though.
Yeah, there's not too many triple list visits from Eric.
We knew Sean wasn't going to miss a triple for long.
Yep.
Yep, 1-3-4. Great cover shots because he just wants to show off a new skill.
Yeah. Look, I can hit 19s too.
Yes, this is the top level, guys. And John Debbie McMeekin in the morning sessions, there aren't even the top 15 levels aren't even here. So those morning sessions have been the lower levels for sure. It just happens to be the last level playing.
Yeah, if tune in the morning tomorrow morning, you'll see the lower levels. They do 2 shifts out here at WAMO. I mean, you're talking about tomorrow, I think there's going to be over 9,000 players throughout the day. We have the 4-person team going on, and the lower levels are tomorrow morning, starting at about 8 o'clock, and the higher levels for team event will be tomorrow at about 4, I believe, or 5. I better check so I don't oversleep. It's at 4. They're all holding 4 fingers up. I thought they were giving me gang signs or something.
Bob Zine leaves a finish. 160. First to it. Now it's another battle here between the second players, right? Catholish versus Cromie. Cromie has a 25-point advantage. I'm a little bit surprised it wasn't a 180, but the 135 will do.
Very respectable.
Right back over to you, Cromie. Good start.
Oh, just outside. Trip 1.
Just fine, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
No way to
Still
freeze the
sitting
160.
pretty. Correct.
When a 180 won't freeze it, it's impossible. But could be a lot of pressure on this 160. Punted the last 2, did he?
Yeah. I always like switching when I have 10 or 146. I love switching down to the 19s on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. The 114 to leave 32, so you're getting rid of that first part of that. All right, here we go.
First one's good.
Another one of those.
Look at
Let's
this.
go to the double dip.
Come on now. Oh.
No. It looked good. I bet it felt good.
Yeah, I thought that was money right there. This could put a lot of pressure. Yep, I think it's coming right here.
Incoming.
Oh my God, Sean!
He's had a 180 every leg.
Yeah,
every leg he's had a 180.
Every leg.
It's crazy.
And he got in on the first round in this leg. And that made the difference. Usually he's sitting at like 80 or 100 something, you know?
And the way that it's pressuring Cromie every time he does so.
Yeah. If he can fill this up
this
right behind
so
him.
Huge. Humongous start right here.
Oh, he switched.
Yeah, it's a smart switch for the
setup.
The outshot.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I do it there.
No, I don't think so either.
Not that I'm going to overthink it after this point.
Yep.
Schmitz has to get below 61.
Yeah.
Nope, that was wrong. Don't say yeah like that's right.
Oh,
63.
64. Yeah.
Yeah. 63 or lower.
Oh, he needs one trip. One trip.
Bullseye. Bullseye. Bullseye freezes.
Yep. Does it?
No, it doesn't. No.
Well, a double bull would.
He needed to get below 64. So I was thinking 65 like is what he needed to score. So I was wrong.
Well, a double bull would freeze, but that would be stupid.
Yeah, we're not going to. That'd be so dumb. So dumb.
No.
That would be really not smart. You just go to the 19s if you feel like it's blocked.
Yeah,
you just need a big trouble.
absolutely. I would definitely go 19. And he's looking up. Oh, and he goes double bull. Gee, come on, man. Come on.
And it. Look at Eric. Eric's like, really?
Yeah.
Really, Dirt Gods? You're going to let
even
that
we're
work?
really. Come on. Yeah, look at Eric.
So upset.
He doesn't even know what to shoot at. I don't either. Like,
he's like, what
wow.
just happened? What is this life?
Yeah.
Well, 6 for the win after the Kevin Schmitz crazy double bull.
My God, that's crazy.
Insanity pays off.
Yeah. And he hits it.
And there it is, your champions.
in the
most
tiebreaker.
obscure way ever.
That
Sean
double pull.
Gavlish.
Come on, man.
Eric is going to be haunted by that
Yeah.
dart.
Right?
That's the grossest way
That is.
to be frozen.
Yeah.
We laughed at the shot. We laughed at the shot.
Yeah.
Thought.
We were laughing just bad. Like, and we even talked about, oh, no, you can't go double pull. That would be so stupid. You know?
So silly, so stupid.
Yeah.
And any
And now he's
other
gonna
target,
hear this.
any double.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever. It works.
Yeah. Right?
You got it. There's Becky Najedlo back there sitting down, now standing up, and there's Phil, and everybody's going over there to congratulate. And Porky, it has been a pleasure to have you here these last 2 matches, my friend.
Absolutely. It was fun to finally join in, and now Nick and I are cheek to cheek, so he can hear everything. And
Yeah, that's smart.
this is trust.
Porky, we are
Uh-huh.
uncomfortably close.
Uh-huh.
Sean Green, thank you for joining us on the mic. Porky, thanks for
Oh, it's
guest
been great.
commentating.
Thank you, man. Now we can go get some
Quick trip.
food. Quick trip.
Quick
I
trip.
still got your Buffalo Mac in the room.
Oh, you do got my Buffalo Mac.
Yeah.
All right, guys. If you
Yes.
want to watch, make sure to hit that notification bell. We should be going live nice and early tomorrow. We're going to be heading out of here for our coverage. Thank you all for tuning in, and see you tomorrow for more coverage of WAMO 2025.
Have a good one.
Bye, guys.